Hello, gamers. Or should I say, hello, gamers. Today's stream is inspired by the wisdom of Confucius. Well, as we all know, he once said, every dawn has its day, and every dungeon has its John. Truly a brilliant mind from times long past. Ah yes, hey people. John Dungeon here. Seth here? No, that's a... Yeah, that's the reference, but that's a different guy, so I'm not gonna... I would never say Seth here, because I wouldn't want to deceive people. I'm not a sneaky guy like that.
Our estate was the envy of this land.
And it will be again, Ancestor, I promise you that. You seem like a good guy. You shouldn't have your legacy tarnished like this. You're not Seth? No, that's a different guy. I know, shocking. Notification did work. Amazing. It finally worked. That's incredible. Well, it's good to see you, Stochastic Turtle. Ancient Chinese wisdom. Armies need food. Truly for profound knowledge. Yeah, I've heard some different opinions about the art of war. Because some of the stuff in it seems obvious, but I've heard that the obvious stuff was included because it was written specifically for, like, noblemen who were sort of detached from, well, society. You know, they were detached from all of the pores outside of the palace. They didn't have to face the struggles of reality. And so obvious things like armies need food were not so obvious to them, which is why the art of war includes those kinds of statements. As one of the few level 2 characters remaining, I hope I survive this stream. Well, level 2 is actually a pretty safe level to be, although you're not actually level 2 anymore, you're level 3. Because at level 2 is like the highest level that can still do apprentice dungeons. So a level 2 going into an apprentice dungeon is actually in a pretty good position. Once you hit level 3, right, you do get more powerful, but now you're stuck in veteran dungeons. So overall, level 3 is actually a more dangerous level to be. Same thing with level 5. In fact, it's worse at level 5. It's like, yeah, you're sort of more powerful than level 4, but at level 5, you don't even get to upgrade to the next tier of armor. Or no, maybe it's level... Yeah, there's a couple of levels where you can't actually upgrade your armor. Maybe it's not level 5. Oh, right, it's level... I think it's level 4. Yeah, okay. It's level 4, which is also kind of odd. Because at level 3, you can upgrade to level 4, but then you hit level 4 and you don't actually get any armor upgrades. Then level 5, you do get an armor upgrade, but now you're stuck in champion level dungeons. Honestly, level 2 might be the safest level. Because at level 3, you have to hit a higher level dungeon. At level 4, you're in the same dungeon as the level 3s, but you don't even get an armor upgrade, so you're only slightly better off. Then level 5, you do get your armor upgrade, but now you're in champion level dungeons. So the safest spot is probably level 2. Cool, I gained a level. I'm still one of the weakest crew. Yeah, well, you're one of the last at level 3. We've got all these guys at level 3. So at some point we do need to take them out. Which, to be honest, this is not a bad team setup. Right? You can have the classic Plague Doctor Vestal back row, and then these two can do the front row just fine. It's a bit awkward because he wants to use Rampart, which is going to push him forward, but she also wants to use Iron Swan. You can kind of fix that just by swapping Iron Swan for something else, and then putting him in the front. Or by swapping out Rampart for something else. But it's such a good move that that's kind of hard to do. "57 stab wound?" Yes. Yeah, we do have one open slot now. Rest in peace to our one death, Kribby. The Shambler claims another life. And by another, I mean our first life. If I wasn't streaming, I just would not have fought the Shambler there. But, you know, for the content, of course, we had to do it. For the content, naturally. But I think the funniest thing, if you go back and watch that stream, the funniest thing is that, like, immediately after that fight, Kribby himself joins chat and is like, hey guys, do we have any deaths yet? The timing was insane. It was actually like the gods themselves had ordained it. It was incredible. We lost a good Plague Doctor that day. Yes, every Plague Doctor is a good Plague Doctor, though, to be fair. We still have U-Burb are still in, and we've got Dr. Fox, so we'll be fine on the Plague Doctor front. It was the funniest shit ever. Yeah, you could not have set that up better. The fact that immediately after they die and the battle is over, the person themselves shows up and is like, hey guys, surely we don't have any deaths so far, right? Just truly one of the streaming moments of all time. Kribby died of a heart attack. Yeah, they did die of a heart attack. Although I don't know if I'd call that self-inflicted. The reason they died from a heart attack is because they got crit like 4 times. So the stress inflicted was a bit much. Darkest Dawn John, yes. The John... Some say the Godfather. The Godfather. Some say the John Father. The John Father is the master of the dungeon. Yeah, the open slot, the thing is, it's going to be really hard to fill, because whoever we hire can only go to apprentice dungeons, but nobody else can, because everyone else is too high level. So we can't really level them, unless we upgrade the stagecoach and hire an entirely fresh team. That would be the only way to really level them. Which I guess is an option, but this is also kind of why I have 20 characters, is you only really need 16 for the endgame. So if you have 20, you can afford to lose a couple of them, and you'll still be fine. So strictly speaking, we don't need to fill that last slot, although, you know, being able to give someone else in chat a chance to get a named character is always nice. And we don't have any grave robbers. We don't need a grave robber, but having one of every character is kind of neat. And of course, we have the very unique situation where we actually don't want this Houndmaster to level up. He's going to level up for free just by sitting at home because of this event. But if he does, then that's going to mean we have 4 level 5 characters. And if we have 4 level 5 characters, we can get the Bandit event, which is not what we want. Not until we have like level 6 characters with maxed out armor, because it's just really difficult. It is very, very difficult. It is a darkest level event. At the current level that we have, I'm scared of champion level dungeons, let alone darkest event. So, if we can avoid, the chance is low. Like, some games you can get through and the event just never happens because the percentage is pretty low. But I would rather avoid the chance of proccing it until we're actually ready to handle it. Because, you know, they say streamer luck, but there's also streamer unluck. Which is that, you know, sometimes the only thing that happens is the funniest thing that happens, and not the most logical thing. So by that logic, what I'm saying is that if he levels up to 5, I guarantee, like, in the next couple of weeks, we're going to get the Bandit event. It's just fate. That's the way it works. There's no way of avoiding it. The only way to avoid it is to actually send him out on a mission so that he doesn't level up. As backwards as that sounds. So that's what we're going to do. With that in mind, it's time to assemble the team. Avengers assemble. We still need to clear the lowest level bosses for the Veld and the Cove, right? Well, we don't need to, but, like, we can. In order to do that, of course, I'm going to need to hire new characters, so I'll probably upgrade the stagecoach later, to be honest. I probably will do that so that I can clear some of these. I mean, they do give you the opportunity to get... Like, the nice thing about these, having these in your back pocket, is that they always spawn a very rare item. And there's a decent number of them that are pretty good. And the fact that it's only apprentice level means that the characters you're putting at risk aren't that valuable at that point. So it is kind of nice to have that, like, the option to kill the Siren in your back pocket. Although at this point I think we have most of the relics that we need anyways, so it's not like, oh, we have an extra crest. We can sell that. But, yeah, at this point, like, we've got a lot of the really good ones. Like, Blasphemous Vial is probably the most important, because it makes Plague Doctors really solid. Just very reliable. We've already got Book of Sanity, we've already got the Demon's Cauldron, the Ethereal Crucifix is nice, Focus Ring. We have, like, Tough Ring, which is whatever. Candle of Life is nice for the Antiquarian. Other than that, you don't really need too many. If anything, honestly, the next very rare I would want is probably just a second Focus Ring. Sometimes you want 2 or 3 on the same team. I mean, 3 is a bit much, but, like, 2 can be nice. Accuracy is just so important. The Hero Ring is just... I don't want it. Anyways. Recovery Charm. Do we have a Recovery Charm? No. At this point, we've got plenty of trinkets that we probably want to use more than a Recovery Charm. But it is still pretty good. 40% increased healing received is kind of nice on some tanks. It's just not super necessary when we can just buff their protection instead. Still alright. But that being said, we probably want a shorter mission just so that we don't level up. Reminder, chance to hit is capped at 95%. I think it says that, right? The game tells you that. It's like, it's capped at 95%. But I think people have checked the code, and it actually does go up to 100%. It's just that it lies and it tells you that there's a 5% chance to miss. I might be wrong about that, but that's something I've heard, is that the game is... It's supposed to have a 1% miss chance because it's sort of emulating Dungeons & Dragons, where, you know, if you roll a 20-sided die, a 1 is always a miss, and that's a 5% chance. And so that's why there's supposed to be a 5% miss chance, but I think they coded it in a way where it actually can't miss. Like, it says 95, but it's actually 100. Reminder that missing does not do damage. That's good to keep in mind. It's actually very wise. Are you the Art of War himself? Mr. the Art of War? That's crazy. I never would have thought of that. Reminder that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. No, it isn't. Being overconfident actually makes you more powerful because you don't have to deal with self-doubt. Self-doubt is a slow and insidious killer, if anything. The placebo mischance, more or less, I think that's what it is. Although sometimes if it says 95%, it might actually be 95 because enemies can have dodge. And if you've got like 110 accuracy, they've got 15 dodge, then 95 is actually 95. But like, I think that it's actually a placebo. When you get up to 100%, it'll still say 95, but it actually is 100. So 95% hit and 5% crit on 0 enemy equals 100% accuracy? No. Crit is separate from accuracy. It's weird two-part rule like in XCOM 2 for normal hit and crit separately. Yeah, crit is like separate from accuracy. So first you roll to hit, and then if you hit, then you roll to crit. Can you become so overconfident you just don't take stress damage at all? Yes. And that's when you become unstoppable. I mean, both of these items are good, we just already have them. This one we don't have. It's not very good though, but I guess we'll go... it's kind of questionable, because like, if we go here, at the very least we can... Like, I don't care about this trinket, and if we go here, we can unlock the boss. Not that we're going to fight the boss, but unlocking it would be nice. Let's see, what do we need more? Well, we're definitely closer to getting deeds for the blacksmith. And getting armor would be nice. So I think we'll do this one just for the deeds. And the rest of the team, who's it going to be? We don't have a lot of options here, I'm noticing. We've got a couple of guys. Yeah, you, like, this one definitely needs his V's removed. Dr. Zhigan, after getting locked into the sanitarium at the beginning of the run, for, like, getting locked in for, like, 5 weeks straight, he's come out with just perfect quirks, and he never needs to go back in. Just fantastic. So I think we're going to run him. We'll throw Man-Boy in the back, and Unborn Potato right there. And that looks fine. Honestly, we could probably bring some of these level 3 characters too, but I think we want to leave them as they are so they can actually work together. Although, is that even necessary? Not really. We can always mix them into the level 4 teams. But whatever. I'm happy with this. Alright, blacksmith time. And you've got to make sure your skills are up to the appropriate level, which they are not. You know, I'll just upgrade all of them. I'm not using all of them, but I'll do it. So, you know, later on it'll give us some flexibility. I didn't have to spend it now, but, you know, whatever. It's simpler this way. Lock in Natural Eye. Well, you can only lock in up to 3. I learned this the hard way on one of my previous runs, where I tried to lock it in, but it actually just, instead you just remove it, unfortunately. So we can't actually lock in Natural Eye, even though it is really good. We do have, we've got the speed bonuses, the crit bonuses, the accuracy bonus. Weapon Tinkerer is just kind of whatever. So hopefully if you get new positive trinks, quirks, not trinkets, hopefully you replace Weapon Tinkerer instead of Natural Eye. But unfortunately there's not much I can do about that. Just gotta hope we get lucky. Right, so on these teams, like... Oh, you do have that. You know, at this point we should probably unlock Dark Strength. It is a good option. He's already got 4. Tiger's Eye is also a good option, so we'll unlock that. And you already have 4. And this is fine. Yeah, Marching Plan is the most important. Off we go then. Tally ho, lads! Let's get your trinkets. So we don't need to worry too much about accuracy because we have a Jester, which means we can focus on everything else. For you, I guess damage. We'll just go all in on the damage. Which is a bit awkward in the front, but you'll be fine. We've got backup healing. Stuns. Stuns are good. If we stun the enemy, they can't hurt us. And then... It does make you a bit slow, which makes Swift Cloak tempting. Because we do need to get rid of slow reflexes at some point. For you... Camouflage Cloak is kind of a no-brainer. Bright Tambourine is definitely an option here. Just to make things less stressful. Feather Crystal could go either of these guys. It's kind of an upgrade to the Swift Cloak. You can add speed and dodge, which is going to be good on both of them. The Jester already has more baseline dodge, so stacking dodge is more valuable. But on the other hand, the Houndmaster is further forward, so he's more likely to get hit. Which kind of makes it a bit of a tough choice, but I think I'm just going to stick to this. And then you, in the back. Definitely, she just needs to stack damage. Accuracy's not a concern. She already has good accuracy, and then on top of that we've got a Jester, so accuracy is completely fine. You know what? Beast Slayer's Ring might actually be good here. Because we are going to the Warrens. Stack up a plus 50% damage. It's not bad. I do like to fit the Seer Stone, but I think we'll be fine without it and just focusing on combat. Oh no, we're not going to the Warrens. We're going to the Weld, right. Okay, never mind. I'm just saying things. I'm just wrong. Yeah, we don't exactly have a... Well, I mean, there are beasts there. They're just not as many. And for the most part, they're like dogs that have low HP. So extra damage isn't that helpful. It's mostly that they dodge stuff. So I guess you'll fit the Seer Stone. Yeah, that's always good. It's a nice utility option. Because scouting is very powerful. Arguably, you should always be bringing a Seer Stone. Arguably. Scouting is just that good. But sometimes it is very hard to fit. Especially with the speed penalty. Alright, that's enough of that. Can you run my character once as backline artillery? I can do that if we go to the Cove. Whenever we go to the Cove. I can do it like one time. It's just Abyssal Artillery. Roof Spaghetti is not great. I hate to break it. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the Roof Spaghetti technique is not very good. The only time it's actually useful is in the Cove, because the enemy backline is pretty much always Eldritch, so you get that damage bonus to offset the damage penalty. But like having a splash damage move that hits the enemy backline is just... It's just not very good as a concept. Because if you kill the enemy backline, if you kill one enemy in any position, then immediately this loses half of its damage. Because it's a splash damage move that hits the back row. Well, I mean, that's not true. That's not entirely true, because if, corpses, but, if you remove the corpse, if you kill one in the backline, it loses half of its damage. Usually you're better off just focus firing on one of the backline enemies to get them off the table as fast as possible, or using Hands from the Abyss to stun them. So, Abyssal Artillery just kind of is in a weird spot. It's kind of okay. Like, if you have, like, two, occultists, and they're both running Abyssal Artillery, and you go into the Cove, then they can kind of stack up to, like, the double Roof Spaghetti. It's what people call the Italian offense technique. Right, that team style is often called Italian offense. That's not true, I just made that up, but I think it sounds awesome. So we're going with it. The double Roof Spaghetti is quite powerful in the Cove, but outside of that, it's whatever. It's just not great. Worse than other options. Well, anyways, that's enough about pasta and food. Hope you're not hungry. We are going to the Veld. Stack up food, we've got torches. You definitely want shovels here because you're probably going to need them. And anti-venoms because you can use them to open a lot of stuff. And also there's blight. Probably don't need holy water. Maybe you want a skeleton key. But yeah, this is a... If you're going to the Veld, bring a lot of anti-venoms and shovels. Partly because there's a lot of blight and a lot of obstacles, but also shovels can dig graves for extra loot. And a lot of the... Like, there's tree trunks and chests that can be opened with anti-venoms. So they're both, like, useful for protecting yourself, but also for getting extra loot. Might even be worth bringing 6, but that's probably overkill for a short run. Yeah, it works for me. Load me up with everything anti-Eldritch and release the roof pasta. Oh hey, it is John Star Dungeon. Yes. Sounds legit. Joke's on you, I've just cooked carbonara. Excellent. Does that mean that a cultist is Italian? He might be. I'm no expert on the lore, but he might be.
Let us burn out this evil.
Room battles. Okay, so we do have to do this room. This one is kind of awkward because we know there's nothing here, but there could be a room battle here, which would be kind of annoying. But I guess we'll find out eventually. And yeah, this is a good example of why scouting is so good. Because we're running the Seer Stone, we immediately got a critical scout, and we can see almost everything on the entire map, except for this room and this room. Which helps make your decisions a lot easier, but also you can't be ambushed if you've scouted a battle. These things, I'm just going to ignore that. I don't know what the best way to handle those is. You're kind of stressed, which is a bit awkward. Maybe we can... You know what? We can fix that with the Jester, so you're probably fine. And I think... Yeah, it's the Houndmaster. Yeah, just disarm that for me. Thank you. And let's get into a battle. Here to haunt your expedition. Haunt us with good luck, right? Right? Okay. These guys are pretty tough. Usually want to deal with them with status, but we don't actually have, like, bleeds or blights or anything. Maybe not the best team... Well, I mean, he kind of does with Hound's Rush, so maybe not the best team composition for dealing with these, but... I mean, they're not that tough, so it's probably fine. I think usually these are more important to deal with. Usually. Oh, you know what? We're fine, because we have Target Whistle, of course. You don't need to hit them with Bleeds and Blights if you just remove the protection. Yeah, Mark Prey. Oh, that's not great. Ow. Of course, we immediately get crit. So yeah, that hurt. Alright, we're just gonna have to roll a good heal here. 22 is pretty good. Some might say it's even the best. Actually, is it the best? It's 0 to 19. How did he roll 22? Wait, am I missing something? He just rolled 22, right? It's a 0 to 19. This is insane. He's actually so good that he just healed more than he can heal. He's just that good. I've got a couple of options here. I can stun the front row. I can finish that guy off. What's she going to do? That's always the question. Because if I kill this, what is she going to do with her turn? Not much. So I think we go for a stun. And she's still faster. There we go. 27. I mean, if you rolled that on the first turn, we'd be in a better spot, because then it would have died and not gotten that Mark Prey. Damage mod from trinket affects healing? I don't think so, because there's specific trinkets that boost healing. So if damage boosted healing, that would be quite weird. It wasn't a crit heal either. It just healed a lot. I think because of the bleed, it counts as a damaging skill, not a healing skill. That's smart. That might actually be the case. Because it has a bleed chance, it might count as a damaging skill and scale off of damage modifiers. If true, that's kind of crazy. But, yeah, I could absolutely see it being programmed that way. Yeah, okay, so I think... probably... So this is the nice thing about the Jester, is that he can mark himself while buffing his dodge, so he's going to draw... Like, they're going to have a 50-50 of targeting either of them because they're both marked. Where the Jester's dodge is now, you know, insane, so he's probably fine. And the next turn he can hit a big finale. So that's nice. I don't know why you're going first. This is not exactly ideal. Whatever, just shoot it. Yeah. Heal yourself again. Heal for 4. Incredible. Crit. Excellent. So yeah, they're gonna... 11. There we go. Knowing which enemies attack prioritized marked targets is pretty useful, because it does make solo really good for some specific situations. So yeah, I think if you crit, you kill this. Not quite. Like 1 damage off. Once again, I think you've got to heal. Only 6. Unfortunate. Stun this one, and then she can just shoot the other one. that buys us another turn to potentially heal again. Strip off the protection. Yeah, I would say... Well, no, actually, I think you need to attack. Because he wants to do stress healing. And she wants to heal you because she can't even target this guy. Crit for 8. That's alright. He's going to attack again. Oh, this time we dodge. There we go. Yeah, we don't get a stall warning because we did this in the correct order. Oh, 0! Wow! He went from 22 to 0. What a silly guy. Not afraid of death at all. Crit for 12. There we go. Yeah, now we're going to get a stall warning. Nope, apparently not. Damn, this is looking good. I think we've healed off all the stress. We managed to maintain our HP, and now we get the kill. Pretty. Yeah, nice and easy. The tent can be good or bad. Sometimes you get a lot of loot. Sometimes you just get stress. No bleed, damn. Fishing for memes here. Yeah, sometimes you fish for crits. Sometimes you fish for memes. I return. I am preaching the good word of Empress Renosuke. Also, a lot of slop was had. Remember, no men in Touhou. Well, good thing this isn't Touhou, or I'd be banned. I think we open it. We might as well. Oh, a map. Wow. Incredible. That was the best map I've ever seen. It revealed a whopping nothing. Oh, right. He, forgot he has that trait. Okay, so it did nothing. That's fine. Oh, you know what? I didn't even realize he has stress in the weld, specifically. Bro's gonna be fine, though. The silly man cannot be stressed. It's that simple. The funny jester man. He'll be just fine. So this is a good example of anti-venom. Pop that, search the tree. We got almost nothing, actually. It's about as bad as it gets. I think that was the lowest possible loot roll. Well, let's pop our heads out and see what this is. It's a rotting carcass. Okay, we don't really care about that. We do have herbs, so we could pick it up later if we have to come back. Which we might. Considering this is... Yeah, I'm gonna guess there's probably a room battle at the end, so we'll come back for later. Lore slop. Not a lot of slop. Apparently someone decided to embrace their schizophrenia when writing the second and third layers of lore in a story. I mean, that could be talking about literally any game. A lot of the time the lore just, like, you dive into the lore and you're like, how does any of this make any sense? And it doesn't. But someone really wanted to write it, so it is what it is. Ghoul! Ghosts and ghouls in the forest. Well, unfortunately for this ghoul, I have all the tools. We're gonna stun you. Actually crit you too, because why not? Stun you. Also crit, because why not? I mean, to be fair, the occultist has a high crit rate, so that's not surprising. Like, what's your crit at? 17? It's like 17. This thing adds plus 12. This doesn't even account for... I don't think this even accounts for, yeah, this doesn't even account for the trait. So it's like 22. It's like a 36% crit rate. So yeah, the cultists be critting. This we know. This is a fact. Alright, hit a big crit. Or, no, wait, even better, vulnerability hex. Although, honestly, it's arguable if that's even... You know what, let's fish for another stun. Why not? I resist. Too bad. Ghouls are scary, guys. You gotta be careful of ghouls. All kinds of ghosts and goblins can cause trouble for you. Hit him with a big sniper shot. Let's go. 23. Not bad. Certifiably not bad.
A brilliant confluence of skill.
There's a chance to kill him here, but it's not great. I think I'd rather... yeah, I think we'd rather stun. And, yep, you should be able to kill him now. Easy.
Perhaps the turning point.
And then we start healing. Be careful of Gabagool. Causes depression by antagonizing the GABA receptor. Well, I'll be sure to keep that in mind. High luck crit build, hell yeah. Yes. You're not doing roof spaghetti just yet, but you are doing crit. Which some would say is better. Alright, she has nothing to do. Alright, just shoot a flare, I guess. And then kill this guy.
Give them no quarter.
And this is a pretty short run, so we can... I think we toss those torches. Hold on to the 25 gold. Gold and treasure and trinkets abound. Oh, there's not even a battle in that room. Wow. So that means there's only 2 battle rooms. This one and this one. I am still going to go through here because this hallway battle could be loot.
Nature herself, victim to the spreading.
Yeah, that's the Manslayer ring.
Malformed.
Yep, another ghoul. Yeah, we just stun. Man, he's just hitting every crit. He's just that good. 22 healing right when I needed it, and critting on every attack. Absolutely masterful. Hit a big sniper shot. Then we speed up again. The funny man is good at his job. I think we stun you, and we should be able to kill the ghoul. We should just kill it, right? Oh, that was a low roll. Yeah, we still kill it. Even with a low roll, we still kill it.
Does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
The target whistle is really good. The double whammy of debuffing its defenses and then also boosting damage because of the mark synergy is pretty. Wow. Well, I guess just heal. Oh wait, right, she can't hit that. You know what? Just fire off a flare for, you know, style points. Crit for 8. Yeah, now we get 5. We actually get more stress. Unfortunate. Did that only heal 3 stress? What was that? That was nothing. 2. Less than ideal. Alright, just kill him. There we go.
Formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
They don't have a formation. They're ghosts and ghouls, Grandpa. When was the last time a ghost or a ghoul had a formation? Alright, let's get that. Yeah, there's a whole lot of nothing out here. Do you all think the ghoul would work as a Tumblr sexy man? Asking the important questions, of course. I mean, what doesn't work as a Tumblr sexy man? They just... They'll take anything. Of course, the fan art won't be... We have to understand is that they'll take anything, but the fan art is not going to look like the original at all. Like, they took an evil Dorito and drew him as like as a twink. I am, of course, talking about the Bill Cipher from Gravity Falls. He is literally an evil Dorito.
Gold, trinkets and baubles.
And they just reach, but they'll be like, yeah, Tumblr sexy man can be any body type. It's like, yeah, the original was, but then you redrew him as a twink. In fact, I think the only person who escapes twinkification on Tumblr is like Sans. Sans Undertale might be the only one. He's too powerful. Not even Tumblr can twinkify that character. I mean, it's more important to stun the ghoul, of course. What am I even... There's no point in thinking about it. Obviously, we gotta stun the ghoul. You... you know, we only have 2 fights left. We get the biscuits. We get the biscuits and we crit. Yeah, that's some nice stress healing. Alright, now we, speed. Yeah, Sans is pretty powerful. You can't twinkify him or he comes out of the screen and it just kills you. Yeah, this actually happened to someone I know. It was very tragic. But honestly, kind of deserved. You know, everyone warned her. You probably shouldn't twinkify Sans. It's not a good idea. You know, but you know what they say, hubris gets the best of us sometimes. Yeah, hit a crit for 12. Oh, Howl. Wow. That's pretty good. She's the only one who got the debuff. Yeah, I think we can pretty safely go for a target whistle and then just hit a big crit. Why not? Yeah, stress heal yourself. And then the next person can just attack. Easy.
The bigger the beast, the greater the glory.
Yeah, yeah. And we're just about to go to the last room, so we don't need torches anymore. We've surprised the slimes. Excellent. I feel like an Omen with a missile autoloader built in would clear this dungeon. It would. Honestly, what does Omen not clear? You could probably take it to the final boss. Just a team of full Omens. 4 Omens. It'd be that easy. So the goop. We have the goop. We have a goop situation. I think what we're going to do is we're just going to kill this one instantly.
Annihilated.
And then what we're going to do is she actually does not kill them instantly, even with Disma's head, because she doesn't do very much damage. But she's going to try. Yeah, she's 1 damage short. 1 short. Unfortunate. You can stun these, though. So we'll stun this one. Nope. Unlucky. Cytokinesis, so it cloned. This one crit. It did not clone itself, though, so that's fine. Once again, we're going to go for an accuracy boost. This time, you, I think, one-shot this one.
Decimated.
And you kill this one. The problem is that she actually can't hit this one, even though it's at 1 HP. So she's just going to heal herself. Not that it matters, because, again, this battle's basically over. Once again. Stress heal. Well, I think what we do here is you one-shot this one.
As the fiend falls.
And this time he finally didn't crit. So the problem was that because he was critting them, they weren't leaving behind corpses, which means that they would move to the front where she can't hit them. Kind of a downside to crits in that situation, but whatever. Now we turn off the light, we get our loot. And I forgot to use the dog treats even. Oh, I turned off the light to get extra loot, but of course slimes don't have loot. This is a known concept. And of course it's trapped, but blight doesn't matter because we're going home anyways. Will you revive the Plague Doctor if I get the opportunity?
But one that must be fought.
It's the bodies on dudes philosophy. Lower the enemy to action economy post-haste. I've never heard of that described as bodies on dudes, but it's more or less the right idea. Omens cannot clear your tax forms. Really? Oh shit, I was kind of relying on that. I mean, you don't go gambling. You're not the gambler. Someone else has, like, the gambling skill. Zoophobia. Why do my Houndmasters always get zoophobia? You have a dog. Isn't this going to be a problem? Well, regardless, 5% on range skill. The dog has a 5% better chance to crit. Maybe that's why he's scared of it. His dog is just hitting all the crits. It's like kind of like owning a pit bull and watching it tear apart a wild goose. I mean, that might scare you. Hylomania. So not only does he have Demonomania, now he's got Hylomania too. Night Owl is... I mean, speed boosts are nice, but the fact that it only activates in the dark makes it kind of not great. And that skill is just whatever. The Houndmaster knew too much. He knows what the dog doing. That might be it. So we did, of course, we successfully avoided leveling up the Houndmaster. He did not level up as planned, whereas this Houndmaster did level up from the event, so that's cool. Getting Eagle Eye, you know what? I think we chuck you in the sanitarium today. Spin Loki, because we like. Wait a minute. It's the same thing. He got Eagle Eye and Precise Striker for the crits on all of his hits. Although I think Eagle Eye's probably more important. It's debatable. Like the damage bonus on the dog attack is bigger, but we're probably going to use the stun more often, and the stress healing from that is nice. Regardless, I was going to remove slow reflexes, but now he's got Zoophobia, and that's not good. So I guess we're just going to have to take that off. And we can sell this thing once again. And we got these common trinkets we don't need. In fact, we could probably sell more of these trinkets, but whatever. If I recall, no, Hound skills I believe are ranged. Let's open this up. Yeah, Hound's Rush, that's ranged. Hound's Harry, that's ranged. Yeah, so these two, where he's using the Hound, is actually a ranged weapon. Whereas the Blackjack is a melee weapon. That's the way that it works. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. Rats made me crazy. Well, I hope you get better soon. Maybe the crazy rats will get you out of the rubber room. Or maybe you'll just be stuck looping forever. Who's to say? Perhaps in early versions. It's possible that older versions counted as melee. I want to take a moment to thank you for everything you've done in every video you have made. I deeply appreciate all the work that you put into and all you've done for all the community from Star Sector. Well, thank you. I'm happy that you appreciate it, Magnus. Magnus Bergon. Hello, Every Darkest. How are you today? We're doing pretty good, Philip Duda. Everything is going well. Dog bite equals melee. Well, the dog is melee, but from the man's perspective, the dog is a ranged weapon. Like, you wouldn't call a boomerang a melee weapon, would you? In the same way, a dog that like goes out and returns to you is like a boomerang in that sense. It's actually very similar. Getting praised in this economy? Yeah, in that sense, I'm very fortunate. I mean, praise is hard to come by in this economy. The dog, yes, the dog is Bullet. It costs $100,000 to fire this dog for 3 seconds. Because he needs very expensive dog treats. And only the best for such a good boy. Yeah, nothing there. Yeah, I think we're probably just going to leave that last slot open in case we get the event to revive Kribby. I think that's what we're going to do. That's the plan. I too throw my dog and wait for him to return to my side. Exactly. So the same technique works with cats, actually, although it's more of a blinding attack. You throw it at their face, and they lose their eyes. Alright, I guess it's a question of what do we actually want to do next? No, don't give me Holy Orders, give me the Vestal one. We already have that. We already have that. I mean, to be fair, we have most of the good ones. Like a Legendary Bracer might be nice. No, I don't want Sacred Scroll. I want the other one. The one that turns the Vestal into a melee attacker. Because it's funny. I guess we'll get the Sharpening Sheath. That one's not bad. What's the penalty? Yeah, -1 speed is kind of... does kind of suck, but crit and bleed are always nice. Bonk Vestal is forbidden. Bonk Vestal is requested by Stochastic Turtle. He requested to be a Bonk Vestal, so if we can pull it off, we're going to do it. It's actually not bad, I will say. Maybe not the optimal way to use it, but it's definitely not like... it's not like it's unviable. It's perfectly viable. Yeah, I think we get the Sheath. That's about the best we've got. The other option would just be to go for a longer dungeon so we can get more loot. But... yeah, nah. No way. Oh wait, no, the prop... Yeah, we're gonna have to send out these guys because we don't... oh... shoot, we are getting pretty close to hitting level 5 on more characters. Getting real close, and we still don't have enough to actually upgrade everything. It's probably my fault for getting like a bank and a granary. That used up a lot of our crests and stuff. Okay, if we trade out 12 of these, we can get 8. That's 1 short. Although, to be fair, we don't have crests either, so that's not going to happen. Yeah, we just need a lot of heirlooms right now. Because we need to upgrade this pretty badly. How's the guild doing? Yeah, I mean, that's good enough. I'm not as worried about the guild. We just need that. We need that armor upgrade at a minimum. Before we start doing champion level content. And even then, yeah, so I think... while the Sharpening Sheath is nice, I think we've got to do a longer dungeon. So we're probably going to do this. We need the loot. Iron Swan's not going to get used, unfortunately, so I think we've got to swap over to Adrenaline Rush. The buff kind of sucks. So this is the problem with a lot of the damage buffs in the game, is that it's like, okay, plus 24% damage. That's cool. But that's still about a quarter of a hit. Meaning that in order for that to like pay for itself in action economy, I need to hit 4 times. So the damage buff by itself is not worth it. And I don't think the accuracy buff makes up for that. So Adrenaline Rush is only kind of useful for like... it's like a self-heal that cures Blight and Bleed. That also gives a damage. So it's kind of like... it's more like a weird version of Battlefield Medicine, where instead of healing someone else, you heal yourself, and then it has the side effect of also buffing your damage. Is probably a better way of looking at it. To be honest. It's a bit of an odd one. Not enough. Insert resource name here. So, not enough gold. Yeah, we've got to start doing it based off of heirloom rewards, which this one is busts, which we can trade for the other ones, but it's more efficient to just go for the other ones first. So I think we'll do this one. Holy Orders are really not good. God, Holy Orders are so bad. Just read this. You get 15% virtue chance, which is like okay, but the hero ring does the same job better. Reduced stress is kind of like at odds with it, because if you're stacking virtue chance, then you want stress so that you can get the virtue. So the minus stress is kind of at odds. Like they're both positive buffs, but they're sort of like anti-synergistic. Then like 12% death blow is okay. I mean, you could still just die if you get unlucky. So relying on death blow resist is not a great plan. So it's like the buffs that you get are just kind of whatever, and then the downside is minus blight resist and minus bleed resist. You want to resist blight and bleed. Those are important. It's just not good. Alright. So we are going Warrens, right. So the Beast Slayer's Ring is going to be good here. Healing, for sure. Yeah, extra speed and Blasphemous Vial is a good combo. That's always nice. You, healing. It does depend. You do have claustrophobia, which causes extra stress, so it's... I do like putting a focus ring here a lot of the times so that you can hit your stuns reliably and hit your judgment reliably. But I think in this case we need the Book of Sanity to keep your stress down. You can just run Heaven's Hairpin, which is fantastic. It's actually so good. And then on top of that, minus dodge is probably not that bad. It's either minus dodge or minus HP. So maybe like, yeah, run Dismas Head and then he can run. The old man can run the Beast Ring. And a Focus Ring. So stacking, like the dodge penalties take his dodge down to 0, but he's got a ton of HP, so he's probably fine. Plus you can buff his protection. Got that accuracy, got the crit, damage versus beast, that's a good setup. Alright, let's hit it. Oh, we do need to focus. Right, because the only ambush prevention we have is Sanctuary, which is not great, but it'll have to do. Revel, I think... Sharpened Spear is nice, we might want to unlock that. But I think I want to save my money, so that we can get more interest off the bank. Yeah, the most important thing is like tactics. Tactics is going to be a huge boost to the party's effectiveness. We click Sanctuary so that we can not get ambushed at night, and then after that, not a lot of options. Experimental Vapors is good for like single target healing, but if we need stress healing, which we probably will, then we're going to click Revel. We're going to click Revel, and then we're going to bring... We have to bring a bunch of herbs to cure the debuff. I think that's what we got to do. I'm not sure there's going to be room for like extra... oh wait, shovels. Yeah, I think that's about all we can manage. Maybe even bring extra torches, although it's probably not necessary. 16 is usually enough. I'm tempted to bring a key, but it's like... it's not super necessary. And the other problem is I do want to fit a Seer Stone, just because it's a long dungeon, so getting that extra scouting is really nice. The problem is you have to sacrifice something to fit it. Like, we can't put it on you because the speed penalty would... we need you to be fast so you can stun the back row. Arguably, we could do it on you. Yeah, it's just hard to fit the Seer Stone. But these guys don't get any... they don't have any buffs to scouting, so I think we need to fit it somewhere. Which means that your stress is going to be a problem. Claustrophobia with Junia's head is going to be a stressful day. She's going to have a bad day. That's okay. We brought snacks. And we'll grab a key. We might throw it out, but we'll take it. Either zero dodge or max dodge, no in between. Exactly. That's the way you play. The Sigma Focus Ring versus the Chud Holy Orders. Yes. Precisely. Isn't it weird how Vestal has 0 protection while wearing plate armor? I mean, that's just true for all the characters. They don't get protection, they just get more health. I mean, it doesn't make the most sense, but that's just how it works. Yeah, I think we go this way. We didn't get any scouting off the bat, unfortunate. It's just like real life. Relieve stress by drinking all night. Cure hangover, debuff in morning with herbs. Yeah, you take some herbal tea. Books, huh? So, You're the only one who's missing a positive quirk, but you could get really stressed by this. We'll try it. Okay, we did. We hit it. We gamble, and we win. Natural swing. Oh, that's good. That's good. We gamble, and not only did we get a positive quirk, we actually got a really good one. 16 is usually enough. Don't reinterpret what I said in a different context. You know what? Plague Doctor is probably not the best bring here, especially since I didn't... Yeah, I didn't unlock Incision. It'll probably be fine, though. Just stun the back row. Spamming Blinding Gas is already pretty useful, and they do have bleeds, so a Battlefield Medicine is quite useful there. Okay. I'm not actually sure the best way to do this, because it's like, you've got a couple different ways of using this guy. You can use Retribution and Defender to set up riposte spam, or you could just stun the enemy. It's kind of awkward, because it's not clear which is better. I guess we can use her to stun, so I guess for... But then if we're stunning the problem is if we're stunning everybody, then there's no chance to riposte anything. I think we stun you. I think that's what we're going to do. And we failed. Watch it be replaced at the end of the dungeon. That would be really unfortunate. Alright. Can we just kill him? We can. And like that's where Judgment is really good, where you score a kill and you chip heal a bit. That's nice. By the way, what about that one special Star Sector run, the one with Anime Girls and Armamex? Right. Yeah, I forgot about that one, to be honest. I should probably write that down. Are we back? Do not be alarmed. We had a bit of a crash. Alright, Steam is launching. There we go. Everything should be fine now. There we go. Set this to live chat. Scared him off with anime accountability, of course. Let's see.
Ruin has come to our family.
Where am I going to write this down? Hold on.
You remember our venerable house? Opulent and imperial.
Let's see. Yeah, I was about to open a notepad to write that down, and then my computer crashed. I think it's a sign. I think it's a sign that it's a bad idea, which is exactly why I have to do it now.
And yet I began to tire of conventional extravagance.
Whereas we're all about bad ideas.
Unsettling tales suggested the mansion itself.
Okay, there we go.
Gateway to some...
It is written. What Star Sector mod is this? This is what happens on decivilized planets. That's what that's what we're exploring here. Taking notes caused a crash. Yeah, it's forbidden knowledge. Light and bleed. Ignore the enemy's protection. Prot in brackets.
They breed quickly.
Alright, there we go. I didn't realize it was your turn. Okay. Let's see. 60% at the back, 80% at the front. You know what? 60% is not bad when you've got Blasphemous Vial. Yeah, we hit both of them. Yep, this guy always crits. I mean, he doesn't always, but his crit rate is really high. We can just stun you, I think. We don't need to kill you right now. I think killing the back row is a bit more important right now. We hit him with a wham. So he's dead to the blight, and we hit you with a judgment. He's also dead to the blight, and you heal yourself. Beautiful. Now we can start hitting this guy.
The death I choose.
Incredible. I think we set up protection on you, so we have a chance to heal you here. Yeah, just like that. Ooh, targeting her. And I think we Adrenaline Rush. Cure the bleed, heal a little bit. This turn, I think we blight you again, I guess. Debuff your accuracy. Try to stun. Yeah, the stun chance isn't that high. He needs He needs like a something that actually buffs his stun chance, but I don't think he really gets much for that. Yeah, her stun is a lot better. It's a lot more reliable.
Surgical precision.
Surgical precision indeed. Yeah, I think he is not quite dead to the blight. For that reason, I think we'll wait. Mimico Assistance and Arma Armature. Yeah, okay, hold on. I totally forgot about Mimico Assistance. Let me add that to the note. Yeah, I do, yeah. I forgot about that one, but now that you mention it, that was what we were talking about.
A momentary abatement.
Alright, first battle, not too bad. Could have been worse. I'm afraid to ask what that is. Oh, it's just anime. Anime mods. Nothing scary about it. Do not be afraid. Yeah, I think we ignore this room. We just loop down, come around this way, and then we just wind our way through spaghetti style. So these guys resist blight and stun by quite a lot. The Plague Doctor kind of has nothing to do. I really should have grabbed Incision before coming here, to be honest, but whatever, just heal yourself, I guess. No, I think I want to kill this thing. You can probably stun this. Nope. Dodge, that's good, that's good. We like dodging. Yeah, there we go. So it's just the big guy now. And that by itself is fine. Well, the debuff resistance isn't amazing, so the blight will fail, but we can at least debuff its accuracy. Either that or we can heal for 2. Oh, crit for 4. Excellent. Good evening, sweeties. Well, hello, door fellow. The fellow of the door. Didn't even bleed it. Wow. Unfortunate. What's the stun chance on this? 120? Yeah, it's a 50-50. It's not bad. At least for a hallway battle. If this was like a more serious battle, I think 50-50 would be pretty bad. Yeah, we do get the accuracy debuff, but not the blight. That's normal. How much bleed is it? It's 9. 9 total. It's just resisting the bleed every time. It's, wow. You know what? 80 bleed resist is pretty high. I kind of forgot about that because it looks not that bad compared to 120 blight resist, but it is still pretty high. I guess it kind of makes up for this by only having 15% protection, which is a lot lower than other like defensive enemies. But still kind of sucks. 50% of the time it always hits. Exactly. Off by 1. But we dodge, so we're fine. Easy dodge.
Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue?
I disagree. I think Monster Size has a lot of intrinsic merit. That's why they say bigger is better, after all. A lot of people are saying this. I've watched CSM Movie. Oh, it took me a little bit to figure out the acronym there. I was about to ask. Chainsaw Man. Fujimoto is definitely some kind of genius. But not like a normal kind of genius. He's like a weird genius. He's one of those guys. Off by 2? Come on. I believe inordinate insanguination is a virtue. Or it's exsanguination, not insanguination. You know, you gotta be careful. It's not absorbing blood, it's bleeding blood. Conquest is better than Centurion. Yeah, I guess so. Indeed, Conking West is better than Scenting Urians.
Their formation is broken. Maintain.
But prodigious size alone does not dissuade a sharpened blade. What if you're not scared of sharpened blades?
Annihilated.
Fujimoto is mad. Yeah, that's another word you could use. A mad lad, perhaps. Dodge? Okay. He could just one-shot it, but I think the stun... No, they've got... Oh, it was already stunned, so yeah, okay. There we go. And then we get the heal in. Easy. Bonk quest. Questing for bonks. Yeah, might as well just get the kill.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy.
Yeah, so we need these. We could probably toss out the anti-venom. That'll be fine. We can afford it. Oh. Yeah, we could save the key in case we find a secret room. But we probably don't need to. In fact, I think I might camp here so we can open up some space in our inventory, because right now it's quite full. And then we'll use the key on the chest and see what we get. Yeah, feast. Get that stress down. Beautiful. Stress is not that bad, so we probably don't even need to click Revel yet. Sanctuary Tactics, and then... None of you have diseases, right? Yeah. Honestly, these abilities might be a bit overrated, just because... While it is nice to be able to cure diseases in the dungeon, it's just not expensive to treat them in the first place. They're fairly cheap. So it's not that hard to stay on top of diseases. Let's see. Battle Trance is not going to be useful here. Maintain equipment is, like... It's pretty expensive for something that only buffs himself. But the thing is, we don't have other great options anyways. We might end up clicking Revel regardless. Not like the minus 20 stress is going a bit to waste since everyone's under 20, but the 10% reduced stress is nice. Thing is, we can only really do that once because we only have so many herbs to work with. But yeah, I think we want to open up our inventory a bit, so we're going to do it. Then we take our herbs. And the last point, the only thing we can spend it on is the cure, which is kind of whatever. A bit of extra disease resistance, why not? Alright. Let's open this chest.
The promise of safety.
Yeah, there we go. That's a lot of crests. That's exactly what we need. Could not have asked for better loot there. Well, I mean, I could. I just... You know, I think at that point you're being greedy. Oh, it's complete 100% room battles, not... Oh, wait. I actually have to check that room just in case it's a room battle. Oh, right, none of you guys are just great at disarming traps? Yeah. That's another problem with this team, but kind of is what it is. Alright, 50%. And nope, that did not work.
Carelessness will find no clemency in this place.
That's a good word, clemency. I think we should bring back clemency. It's one of the forgotten greats. Crit for 21. That's also one of the forgotten greats. And wow. That's a pretty good turn 1. They're already down 2. Just don't get diseased. Although even if you do, we have a Plague Doctor, so you'll be fine. Oh, double. He's going again, but we dodge. We dodge those. Cure the Blight. Munchworms. Little bastards that they are. You know what? You can cure yourself. You don't actually need to attack because the enemy's already basically defeated. Like, we just crit this guy. It's that easy. And then, these guys are hard to stun. So I think I'll just attack. Wow. Yeah, I mean, just hit him for 2 damage. Okay, so we eat our food, take some snacks. Then we can toss this, fit some gems. That's a lot of gems. At this rate, we might not even need the shovels, but I think it's a bit premature to toss them. Although, like, making money isn't really the priority here. The priority is the heirlooms, so I'm not too upset if I have to toss some of these. Like, I could swap the herbs here for some onyx, but, yeah, mostly we're here for the heirlooms. So that's cool. Yeah, I do have to check this room just in case it's a battle. Unfortunate. Oh, Skelebros. Hey, Skeleborb. Goodbye. Who knew worms are so fast? Ignore the torches and sanity. Take all the treasures you can find. Great. Fantastic advice. It works 100% of the time. Real gamers know this. How are you critting for 17 every time? This is insane. Oh yeah, they're gonna hit him and get reposted to death. Incredible. Decimated. Yeah, demolish them. That easy. How did you go first? Hold on. Right, this is a good time to have stuns that do 0 damage, because we actually... Why is the Plague Doctor going last? We need the Plague Doctor to heal. To remove the Blight. There we go. It's just a bad roll. She just rolled low on speed. Yeah, normally you don't get a lot of bones to claim in the Warrens, but in this case they're skeletons, so... Lots of bones.
Success so clearly in
Yeah, I think we tossed the 700. I think we're okay with that.
trick of the light.
Yeah, it was a battle. And it's one of these. Alright, so this is a little more dangerous. With that in mind, we probably want to kill these two in the back. We're getting a lot of ruins enemies. We got skeletons and now we got cultists. I mean, it does happen, but 2 in a row is kind of a rarity, I think. Alright, I think we gotta, yeah, we gotta kill these guys ASAP. Yeah, I think if it bleeds on that guy, and then this one, I think... Oh, right, we can't reach that with, okay, so yeah, just Judgment. And then we bleed this guy. So he should be dead. Oh no, he's 1 off. Is he 1 off? He is. Because it failed to bleed. Oh. I didn't know it would work like that. I thought he would use Trot Retreat, but no, he used Stumbling Scratch first, which then pushed the boar back so it could use one of its big moves. It's actually kind of a dangerous combo. Although those two are dead to Blight now, so it's probably fine. You just start hitting this guy.
Slowly, gently.
Yeah, I think the Blight takes care of them, so we're good. Now that he's stuck in the front, he can't really threaten you that much. He can just do backhands.
Unforeseen, unforgiving.
Alright, that could have been dangerous, but it looks like we are cleaning up just fine. Complaining I do so many crits? Yes. There's too many crits. It's not fair to the enemies. They need to have a chance. Stun chance is low, but, I mean, it's not like we need the damage. And then I clicked the wrong one anyways. That's fine. He's dead to 12 Blight and 6 Bleed, so he's just dead.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
It sure is. That is so much loot. The game is just throwing loot at us like crazy. What did I do to deserve all of this? And then I can't even fit it in my bag. Alright, I guess we'll take another pile of gold instead of the onyx, but at this point I'm tempted to toss the shovels. But again, I don't think we were that concerned about gold, so I'm comfortable just holding on to my shovels. I'm fine with that. Ye only find gems you cannot fit. It's the gamer's way. You know what? You read the books. Go for it. Nothing? That's fine. Food. More books. Man, we are very literate today.
This stuff is only the first test.
The blackest of fates, 2 out of 5. In that same instant, we found ourselves in a place of suffocating dark, facing a creature that defies description, and whose recollection causes my quill to jump and shudder. Did you guys fight the Shambler? It is merciful only fragments of our battle remain in my psyche. I see Cuthbert hacking at the quivering appendages of the monster. I recall how a piece of its flesh sloughed off, and of its own twisted accord sprang into Bolane, piercing her stout plate. The occultist, as if to offer himself as tribute, was torn apart by its writhing limbs. Yeah, they definitely fought the Shambler. Alright. Treasure. Your turn. You are not good at this. We're scouting all of the traps, but we're just not disarming them. Another one of these things. Double stack. Oh, these are annoying. Okay. Yeah, we gotta kill these. Yeah, I've resisted the bleed again. Stop doing that. Okay. Yeah, I think we're doing the same plan, though. We hit her, then you just kill this thing. It dodged. Now, the next thing is that the boar is really slow, so it's likely to happen on the next turn. Well, my Plague Doctor's getting very stressed. He's going to retreat. What's going to happen is these two go first because they're quite fast and he's quite slow, which means that they're going to die to the Blight. And because they're dying to Blight, they don't leave behind a corpse, so he just wasted his turn retreating. Because he won't even be able to do the big hit. So that's actually quite good for us. Yep. There it goes. At this point, I'm tempted to just set up protection on her because she's getting hit pretty hard.
Time to perform beyond one's limits.
Yeah, that's fine. Just do a team heal. Swine Prince. I mean, there is a Swine Prince. That's the boss. This is just a Swinotar. Honestly, probably... It's a pretty good enemy design. It's like a centaur, but it's a pig. It's pretty cool. And the fact that it has like a mechanic where it has to like retreat, like in order to use its big attack, it has to retreat behind allies, and then it can hit you with a big charge, I think makes it more interesting to fight. Maybe one of the better designs in the game. Are you killing Peppa's entire family? Oh yeah. Peppa Pig is going to be quite traumatized after this, I think.
War can be healed, but never hidden. Masterfully executed.
I wonder how they taste. I think there are corpses that they... You know, you can find like random corpses, and if you got some medicinal herbs, you can disinfect them and eat them. So I would assume they're about as good as regular rations.
Impressive. These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
I am inclined to just rest again. Yeah, see, there we go. Obstacles. That's why we keep the shovels. Yeah, because we got another treasure chest. Yeah, alright, let's do it. It's a bit early, but this opens up some more spaces, gets your stress down. We get that sanctuary. We get tactics. Then the thing is, it's a bit awkward because there's not much for us to do. Yeah, we only have pep talk. I guess you can maintain equipment. It's fine. Yeah, we don't have great options at this point. Nobody picked up any diseases. So, yeah. Go for it. Bacon is a Peppa Pig puzzle. What does that mean? What kind of puzzle?
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
Ooh. We don't have holy water, so I'm not going to touch that.
Such blockages are unsurprising. These tunnels predate even the earliest settlers.
Do they now? Does that mean the pigs were here first? Another Swinotar and another cultist back row. We just keep hitting these. I mean, we keep surprising them too, so things are not going... They could be a lot worse. Oh, that's perfect. That's so perfect. We do want him to die to blight and not to direct damage. Yeah, she is a problem though, because... Oh my god, that's so much stress. Oh, he didn't even try to retreat. He just went straight for the backhand. Yeah, okay, so she's dead. That's good. Crit for 10. Awesome. The fact that they hide Mina Pig's face is really good character design. What are we talking about? Are we talking about Peppa Pig? What happened to Kribby is happening again. What happened to Kribby was a special case. Alright, we're not fighting the Shambler right now. This is just normal stress. You might get it, like... Dr. Fox might get afflicted, but that's the worst that's going to happen. Alright, you guys don't need to be traumatized. A second stress wave has hit the Plague Doctor. No, we're fine. We are 100% fine.
Inspiration and improvement.
Oh, double stun. 12. Yeah, it's all it's going to take is one. One tap, and he's dead to blight.
Brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
And we even got a free... Look, we got food from that fight. Clearly we're eating the corpses of the enemies. It doesn't tell us that, but it's... I mean, surely that's the implication. You got stress heal on your skill bars? Not at all. But we're most of the way through the dungeon. We've only got... Like, there's no battles up to here, so the last battles have to be up here. Or it might even end with this one. This might be the last battle, if we're lucky. But if we're not, then it's going to be up here. So there's not going to be that much... There's not that much combat left. And our health is full, very importantly. Our health is full. 50 stress is, like, not the end of the world. Like, you might get afflicted if we're unlucky, but we're not going to hit heart attack. Yeah, just blight this guy.
A singular strike.
Long pork. We're going to pull the pork. That's what we're going to do. Yeah, I think we're going to set up Retribution. Let's do that. Stun is not great. It's worth rolling for, I think. Shame. Yep, it's going to hit her with the skull, which... Stun and stress. That's a nice riposte. Yeah, I'm in the right call setting up that riposte. Excellent. Then we can protect.
The blood quickens.
Look at that. And riposte can be so good sometimes. Just keep everyone healthy.
Passion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Yeah, unfortunately Hal
The abyss
doesn't actually trigger riposte.
in the boldest gaze.
Very unfortunate. Maybe we stun? Nope. That's fine, we'll just... Oh, he's howling again. Yeah, he kind of... He's spamming howl like he knows. He must know that he's... Yeah. I think the ghoul is doing it on purpose. It sees that the Plague Doctor is stressed out, and it knows it's not going to win this battle. So it's just spamming howl. Pretty unfortunate, but what are you going to do? The heart attack is not coming.
Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
True. That's what I've been telling people. They keep talking about prodigious size, and I keep reminding them about the sharpened blade.
Prodigious. Spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
I swear, people have such short memories sometimes. Yeah, I think that we're good with this setup. Yeah. So we got this room, and then potentially a couple more battles, but that's about it.
Glittering gold.
Yeah, the problem is that she is just about to hit...
Paid for in blood.
Wow, you know what? I thought that the horror debuff was actually going to... I thought for sure she was going to get an affliction before we hit the next battle. But it turns out, no, the debuff actually wore off. So she's just sitting at 97 stress. And of course we find a tentacle idol. Okay, that's actually really lucky. Because he high rolled his speed, and he could have used a stress move, which would have instantly caused an affliction, but instead he chose to mark. I have no idea why. That's funny, we just got lucky. Yeah, of course we find a tentacle idol and we don't have any holy water either, which is unfortunate. Just hit this guy really hard. Yeah, with any luck, we should be able to kill that thing. I don't think we will, but we'll try. No, we didn't. Yep. Oh, we dodged. Oh my god. Incredible. Yeah, unfortunately there was nothing I could really do to kill this or stun it before it got a turn. But we just dodge. We just dodge the vomit and then we don't get stressed. It's that easy. Insane. Oh, you know what? I probably should be focusing on the drummer. He's not stunned anymore. Okay, that'll do it. Yeah, and the back row is blighted, so they're gone. Easy.
Be wary.
Yeah, I was just talking about this. We got the holy water, baby.
Dizzying fall.
It's that easy. Just get it. I think we have to toss the gem, but it's worth it. It's so worth it. Yeah, if a pig vomits at you, just dodge. Still at 97. She could get stressed walking down a hallway, which would be unfortunate, but... Yeah, no negative quirks, so that's nice. And in fact, Beast Slayer... Didn't even realize that. Yeah, if I gave her Incision, that would have actually been amazing. Claustrophobia is really bad. Ruins phobe, not in the ruins. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with you. All right, what do we get? Claustrophobia. Thank you. We actually hit claustrophobia. Incredible. That was the most important one. The Plague Doctor's just anime main character? Yes.
A fortune waiting to be spent.
Oh, wait, hold on. There it is. No fucking way. No way. She got stressed walking down the hallway and just immediately hits Virtue. That's incredible. Dr. Fox really is an anime main character. It's just that easy. The darkness holds no sway over the hearts and minds of stalwart warriors. This is just how it is.
Wealth beyond measure, awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
Alright, so now we light it up. And I think we're going to have to eat a snack, because he's pretty low. There we go. Got a couple of battles. MC moment right there. 50% of the time, Virtue always... I mean, it would be more of a main character moment if it happened during the Shambler fight. Because if you remember, during the Shambler fight, we got the first three that got stressed got afflictions, and it was the last one who got a Virtue, but by that point, it didn't really matter. If someone had gotten a Virtue earlier... Actually, you know what? If I remember correctly, Kribby actually was the one who got the Virtue. No, because she died from a heart attack, so it would have to be someone else. It was Smooth Bandit. Because Smooth Bandit carried that fight, that's right. Smooth Bandit was the GOAT. Yeah, it would have been more of an anime moment if it happened when it mattered. Just walking down a hallway and hitting Virtuous from passive stress. I don't know if I'd call that an anime moment, that's just a... that's just kind of like nice. It's like, oh, that's neat. So I'm no longer scared of closed spaces now. Well, no, you were scared of closed spaces, but we removed that. That's what we hit. That's why I was doing that. I mean, just one shot. Or miss, you know, you can do that too.
Obliterated.
Web, okay, that's like 1 damage. We're fine with that. Dodge, okay. Yeah, now it's dead to the blight, so we can focus on healing. Alright, we're good. We farmed them for healing, and it paid off. More busts, huh?
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Yeah, that was the plan, buddy. That was the plan. We could get hungry, but I think at this point, it's unlikely. It's unlikely, and even if we do, we can tank. We can just tank the downside. So we're right at the end, and we're in good condition. Probably wouldn't do that if she hadn't hit Courageous, but you know, just get lucky. We Gucci gang. This is true. Oh wow! Apparently now they're like, okay, so clearly stressing out the Plague Doctor didn't work. Now let's stress out the old man. This is actually a good strategy. The old man's main weakness is stress. He's very tanky, he's hard to kill, but you can stress him out. This is lore accurate to real-life old men as well. So I think that's just good game design. Yeah, probably just want to stun these guys. Rage baiting the boom. Yes, exactly. The enemies are rage baiting the boomer. This is a valid strategy. Ball and chain torture. Stun. The stress healing is actually really nice.
Grievous injury.
It was 7 damage, alright, relax. You don't need to call it grievous. Crit? Alright, that should stun, yeah. We are going to get hit by her. Although she's targeting the wrong person. Oh no, you pulled my Vestal. Well, I guess, die? Yeah, that's fine. Just die. Yeah, she can't use Judgment from the front row. Ow. Yeah, so he's dead to Blight. Hopefully we'll get a chance to heal. Get you back up to full health. If we can. Nope. Alright, that's fine. Ooh, Tapestry. Hello. That's worth like $1 million. That's winning the lottery. That's huge. Alright, and we can see... Alright, so this was the last one. Okay. Yeah, we don't actually need to... We can toss the shovels now, we don't need them. And there's one more battle. Let me light up the torch, toss it. Yeah, that should be the end. But I'm going to continue. We're going to pick up a little bit of extra. Oh, books? We read those. We read books. We're literate. So it said it was an unsettling passage, but she actually didn't get any stress off of that. It just reduced her torchlight. That's kind of funny. Well, I think our best move is to just try and blight these things. It's not a great chance, but we want to stun her with this to get her torchlight up. Although it did drop quite a bit, so yeah, it's probably not going to work anyways. Yeah, just kill her. Set up her post. What happened to ignoring books? Well, it depends. Bookshelves we ignore. We ignore shelves. But books on the ground... Oh, wait, no, you're right. Actually, you're right. I'm doing it backwards. I've been reading books on the ground. Yeah, it's supposed to be bookshelves have a lower... They do less stress damage than the books on the ground. You're actually right. I've been forgetting, and I'm just not getting punished for it. I'm getting lucky. Which is a good strategy, of course. Getting lucky is very effective. But yeah, I'm just reading the wrong kind of books, and it's just working out for me. That's funny. We're just that good. The game rewards us anyways. Alright, what do we got? A little bit of money. 12 crests from that fight is crazy. For just a random hallway fight? That's good. We take those. 100%. That's huge. We got a lot of heirlooms from this adventure.
Their confidence is
On top of a decent amount of money. I think that that's a huge boon. We really needed that right now. The Red Plague, which of course is a counterpart to the Black Plague. Hard-skinned got replaced with tough. I mean, both of them are about the same, to be honest. Hard-skinned you can stack with other protection bonuses, and it can actually be more useful, but you're not doing that on a Plague Doctor anyways, so... like, whatever. That's whatever. Yeah. Natural Swing did not get replaced. It actually replaced something else.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
And look at that, they didn't even level. Well, Dr. Fox did, but the others didn't. So the Red Plague is awful. We gotta remove that immediately. I would prefer stress healing, but yeah. It is what it is. The Fox... yeah, we just get you a little bit of meditation, and that's that. The Turtle... We gotta lock in Natural Swing and remove the Food Obsession. Easy. How the fuck them ducks cure plagues in a week? That's... well, I mean, they use the forbidden... the forgotten technique of leeches, of course. Forget a week. The Plague Doctor, with their leeches, can do it overnight. They're just that good. They're special dungeon brand leeches. Much better than your average leech. They're smarter than your average leech, too. Yes, okay. That's good. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I need to do. I think we just click this. That's huge. Alright, I still don't want to run into the bandits, but I think at this point I'm more comfortable going up to level 5. Because we're only one upgrade off of the Maximo now. Also, do not get your leeches from Temu. They're made of plastic and don't work. This is true. Burb has insider information on that. That's absolutely correct. Yeah, I think I'm just going to hold on to the bus for now. Let's see. Yeah, we could, like, that's the other thing we could do is increase the number of patient cells. I don't think we're quite at that point. But I think if we can get up to like 120,000, then we can probably start doing 2 people per week in the sanitarium. Quite useful. Don't really need to unlock extra rooms here. Just don't get stressed. Plastic leeches actually inject microplastics. That's what you're mistaken, cooler guy. They add microplastics to your blood. Martyr's Seal. I think this is good for that. We don't have the DLC activated, but it's what's his face, the blood guy. The Flagellant, that's his name. I think this is good for that. Because he actually does do Death's Door stuff. So getting like 60% damage actually makes him stronger, I think. Although it seems like a bit of a risky strategy. Mustache cream. Only the essentials. Leper mask. Berserk mask. It's not... oh no, actually that's kind of bad. Yeah, I think the Fortunate Bracelet's better. This has a higher crit chance and a speed boost, but it doesn't have any accuracy, whereas this does. And I'd rather take plus 10% stress than minus 33% healing, for sure. So it's actually... a lot of the very rares are actually not very good. We could get another of these. Caregiver's Convention. Wow. Yeah, there's not none of these are really exciting trinkets. So definitely not doing... we're not ready for champion. We gotta level up some guys. I would like to get these guys to level 4, if I can. Probably start with, let's see. I think we're gonna hit, we're gonna hit the level cap soon. Alright. I think we just take these guys. They have not gone out in forever, because they've been busy. Just not leveling up. That was very important, but now I think at this point we're ready to level up. We're as ready as we need to be. All of that hard-earned cash. Look at that, just upgrading them from like level 3 to level 4 just burned through so much money. That's why you gotta get a bank, and you gotta sit on like 100,000 so you can get that interest. You're gonna need it if you want to upgrade all your characters. Yeah, the OG gang. Flagellant's Death's Door resist cap is higher than other characters. It goes up to 95%. Okay, well that would definitely make it a lot less risky. Yeah. Because normally the cap is like 80, what is it, like 87? Something like that? Yeah, the OG gang. 60. Holy shit, I didn't even notice. You guys are on point. Very observant. I didn't even realize. Yeah, we have 69,420 gold. If that's not a good sign for this run, I don't know what is. Let's go. The dungeon is about to get blazed because we're going at a blazing speed, and for no other reason. Wow. Thank you, Cooler Guy. Perfect timing. We have 69,420 gold and a 69.69 donation. That's just... honestly, that's just poetry. You know, it rhymes. George Lucas would be proud. Truly, this might be this might even be the best stream, actually, out of all of them. Although to be fair, last stream was pretty epic with the Shambler duel. But hitting 69,420 is kind of an accomplishment that really few people have managed to match. Lots of people have beaten the Shambler, but how many have gotten 69,420? Not many, I bet. Not many. It takes a lot of skill. Yeah, I think we just want focus ring, and then you can have your own head. No, not Barison's head. You can have you can carry your own head, and then you can carry your own head with a book. Last stream was cinema. That's true. It was cinema. Crazy enough, I don't think we're using the camouflage cloak, even though it is really good. Because I think we've got to go Paralyzer's Crest for the stun, Seer Stone for the scouting. She runs Book of Sanity and the head. I'd rather run Accuracy than the Sanity, but, you know, that's already taken up. Plus she has Thanatophobia, which is another thing we've got to get rid of. He can carry just Focus Ring, and Dismas Head is going to go. That's great DPS. This is stun and scouting. We've got healing and keep our stress managed. And then, of course, the Plague Doctor is as simple as it gets. Do you guys all have the moves? Bless is actually a good one to unlock, I think. Although I would rather... yeah, I'm going to go into... yeah, we're not going to spend any money. We've got to hold on to that. So we don't have that Man-at-Arms shield, which means that we could actually go for it. I don't really care about the Martyr's Seal, so we're not going to go for it. Although that's kind of the problem, isn't it? Is like I'm fishing for like another focus ring, which means that I just never do the boss fights. I don't know if that's the best strategy, because you like the trinkets you get from the boss, like the trophies that you get from finishing off the highest level boss are pretty good in some cases. Because you can put Prophet's Eye. So I was talking about getting a focus ring for the Vestal, but if you put her in like slot 4 like this setup, and you give her the Prophet's Eye, it gives, when you're in position 4, it gives both accuracy and reduced stress. So kind of like having a Book of Sanity and a focus ring. It's quite good. But for now, I think we're going to stick to this setup. We'll see. I might just give up on fishing for good items and just go for it, but I think for now, we'll do another long run. Hopefully get a bunch of good relics, or a bunch of good heirlooms. Yeah, this isn't Slay the Spire, they're not relics. And this thing, I mean, it's a bit of a meme build, but it's not bad. Man-at-Arms in position 4. Is Dismas on the 3rd slot for Duelist Advance? Yes. He's pretty much... Duelist Advance is, like, a very good turn 1 opener, but sometimes you want to go Duelist Advanced into Pistol Shot, which you can't do if he's here, if he's in the 2nd slot, so sitting him in the 3rd slot is what that's for. Yeah, just take all the food. A couple of these, one of those, and that looks good to me. Yeah, if anything, we'll toss that. Food, shovels, torches. Okay. Assemble your party and supplies accordingly. No.
Pace out the halls of your
Holy.
lineage once familiar. Now,
That's quite large. It's a lot of rooms. Yeah, and it's explore 90% of rooms, which is kind of more convenient. Loop this way, I think. I think we ignore these two. That little branch. So we don't have to double back. Wow, an empty hallway. That's quite rare. And then an empty room. That's actually pretty lucky, because it means we just get free scouting. And we find... Wow, this area is just empty. We don't even need that. Yeah, there's just a whole lot of nothing. We're getting hungry. Wow, this is insane gameplay. So there's an obstacle. Another critical scout is very nice. Let's see what we get here. Yeah, we can use the herb. That's a decent amount of money.
loot are often low on supplies.
Let's see. Yeah, I think I want a path downwards, so we're going to skip that battle. Just use a shovel.
Even the cold stone seems bent on preventing passage.
Bye, I'm going to start a new campaign on this game again. Well, good luck. It is a very fun game. Yeah, okay, I think we're actually going to
Wonders can be
use a mechanic that I should be using more often, which is snuffing out the light to get extra loot. And of course we find a map anyways. Another thing you do have to be careful about, once you get past... Alright, let's try reading a book. Yeah, it'll be fine. Nope, it's unsettling. 23 stress is not bad, though. The one thing you do have to be careful about is that there's like an 8% chance on... What is it called? Veteran level dungeons. In pitch black, these hallway fights have an 8% chance to just turn into the Shambler. So... we're not going to do that. We're not going to take that risk. Yeah, I think we spend our holy water here. It is a really solid buff. Although I should probably be putting that on Dismas, but whatever.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the
Looks like you can only miss 1 or 2 rooms. It's at least 2. There's no way it's only 1 on a long dungeon. Besides, I'm not gonna, like, I am gonna Because I can go down this way, loop around here, loop around this way, go here. And then I can very easily just go down because we've scouted this area and we know that there's nothing dangerous, and then we can go back up and hit this room. That's the plan.
Impressive.
8% of the time it always happens. Yeah, I mean, you can try your luck if you want. You sure can do that. Oh, dodge.
Continue the
Oh,
onslaught.
that hit pretty hard. I guess he does have the 30% damage buff. Yep, just dodge.
Decimated.
Again, if it's 90%, then you can only miss one. But it's not 90%. It says 90%, but that's not actually how it calculates it. Yeah, we want to set up riposte, for sure. Stun him. Easy. Go for the stun. Crit. Yeah. And the nice thing about riposte is that this guy does blanket fire. So it pretty much always triggers riposte. And you can just kill him through the stealth. You think you're invisible, but I fucking see you.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is.
If we can... no, he goes first. Point blank shot, that's fine. Didn't even push him. He's just that mad. Alright, let's try this again. There we go, that's 9. So, yeah, he's... okay. It's perhaps even a little overkill. Crit heal for 20. And... bonk.
The slow death. Unforeseen.
Yeah, we totally hit that. 100%. Okay, we got another scout. There's literally nothing over there. You know what? I'm tempted to path that way just to add to our room count. But, yeah, there's literally nothing that way, and then whatever's out here is probably not worth it. So, I think I'll just ignore it. Well, this is a higher priority. And 1 piece of food. Okay, we can toss that for this. And you know what? We toss the anti-venom for the 100 gold. Yeah, I think that's the setup I'm most happy with. Alright. We could unlock this with a key. I just don't think it's worth it. We'll just open it normally. It's trapped. That's fine. We resist the bleed. It's that easy. We've got childish banditos.
Masterfully executed.
Ooh. Oh, I forgot to reset their positions. That's a bit awkward. That's fine, though. Just riposte anyways. Not quite what I wanted, but I mean, that does it.
Broken.
It's close enough.
Offensive.
Yeah, riposte that too. Another one for the road. Hit him with the big point-blank shot. Oof. Man, I would have liked to kill him a turn earlier, but that's just is what it is, I guess. Yeah, team heal. Big healing, big healing. And... yeah, we can stun this guy and fish for another turn of healing. I'd really rather you move last, to be honest. On this specific situation. Alright, now we just need the Crusader to move first. Okay, there we go. Yeah, speed 0 versus speed 1. It's close.
Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
There we go. Reset positions, and we do find a holy water. That's good to have. It's just, what do we toss? I could just toss the torch. Usually don't need that many.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
Like so. Like, we're in good condition. We can hold off on camping. Although, I am tempted to camp just so we can fit more loot. Like, I could just pick up this battle, come back, camp. It's a bit greedy, though, and it's not necessary. Yeah, I think we camp. Get our stress down.
Continuous firelight and uneasy companionship.
Yeah, we don't really need Zealous Leader. So, your skills aren't relevant, yours aren't relevant, so it's really just Bandit Sense, Clean Guns, Unparalleled Finesse. Because those skills... The Highwayman just has insane camping skills, so might as well just click them all. What's the viability of an all-Crusader run? I feel like that's not actually a bad idea.
A fortune waiting to be spent.
You know, I'm no expert or anything, but... Like, he does have stress healing with Inspiring Cry. He has, like, regular healing with Battle Heal. He can attack from the... Like, if you have Crusaders in the back row, they can use Holy Lance, and the Crusaders in the front row can use Stunning Blow. So you've got, like, stress healing, regular healing. They're fairly durable. You have Holy Lance for damage. The downsides would be that you can only stun the front row. You can't stun the enemy back row. But, I mean, if you just kill them with Holy Lance, it's not the end of the world. So I think the real drawback is that the Crusader is just the slowest character. So the enemy basically always gets a turn before you do. That's probably the biggest downside there. But other than that, I think it works fine. Like, the Crusader has a very strong kit. It's just the one big weakness is how slow it is. Right, and if your entire team is slower than the enemy, it means that unless you surprise the enemy, and I think that would be the key, is you want to max out your surprise chance. So if you get trinkets that allow you to scout and to surprise the enemy, those would be, like, the most important if you're doing all Crusader. Because if you can surprise the enemy, you basically bypass the, at least on turn 1, you bypass the weakness that they have. It's time to bring the Wrath of Jod to the dungeon. It's a good plan. Yeah, I think we want to remove her. I'm tempted to shoot. There's not really any point. Yeah, just Duelist Advance. And dodge. Yeah, I think we want to get the Prophet's Eye for the Vestal. Put her in rank 4. It is a pretty solid setup. All right, just kill her. Brother, you had to roll 2 more damage. The push doesn't even work. Excellent.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Oh, wow. Man, he rolled low on speed. He's got 6 versus 1. Oh, they have 25% protection. Okay. I think we just stun then. There's a chance of one-hit killing them, but it's a low chance. Wow. He targets the guy with Riposte, misses, dies. That's why Dismas is the GOAT.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Yeah, I think we just heal ourselves. Yeah. Plaguey's got 10 stress, but that's about it. Died of cringe, yeah. He's just so embarrassed that he missed his shot that he just dropped dead on the spot.
Promises success.
Skeletons are prideful creatures. They really can't handle failure. Wow, there's a lot of hallways in this dungeon that just have nothing. I mean, Book of Holiness is just a worse Book of Sanity, but it's still not bad. It's worth a decent amount of gold. That being said, I don't think there's anything I'm willing to toss for it. So, yeah. Book. Yeah, we toss books in the trash. We don't need books. Illiterate gang, rise up. We found some pennies, but we can't fit them in our pockets. To shoot the spider. Oh, okay. Crit. Yeah, just one-shot that one. Again, we still can't fit anything. Although we are really close to the end of the dungeon, I am tempted to throw that out, but I don't think we do that. Yeah, okay, I think what we do here is we're running out of torches, so we're going to use the campfire to reset our light level. And also we're gonna eat the 8 food. That's the plan. Stun. I don't want to deal with any of that nonsense. Yeah, we gotta kill the spear guy before he gets a turn. Like, oh, 3 damage off? Come on. Can we stun him at least? We can. Alright, there we go. Yeah, no, he's gone. Someone has got to stop the skeletons. There is too many of them. Skeleton problems. That sounds made up.
Obliterated.
Skeletons are your friends. There's one of them inside you right now. I say we keep the skeletons.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Yeah, I think we just riposte again. Go for that blight. Heal. Crit heal for 20. Stun him again. Yeah, we should be able to kill him before he gets a turn. We walk away. Very good. Yeah.
Champion falls.
Oh, it's a big pile of, yeah, we're gonna camp here. We camp, we eat, and we take.
The battle may yet be won.
Oh, hold on. No blockages. We can toss the shovels. Right, confirmed, no blockages. We might just click the same buttons, to be honest. Yeah, it's not like we have diseases or anything. I think we just click the same buttons.
The match is struck.
Oh wait, hold on. Gotta open the chest first, of course. Amazing chest ahead.
If only treasure could staunch the flow.
Journal of Darius. Not Dismas, Darius. Day 4. The road to this damned hamlet was a tricky one, both to find and to travel. When it revealed its ruined face, I swore I had never seen such neglect. Some buildings collapsed and uncaring residents fidgeting uselessly. I went swiftly to the tavern. Others with similar interests had gathered there, and I was assembled into an expedition. We leave at first night on the morrow. Okay, but nobody died in that note, so I guess it's not very interesting. You know what they say about the darkest dungeon? Nothing ever happens in the dungeon. People keep talking about, you know, the ancient evil awakening and ruining the world, but I think it's a bunch of baloney. None of that's going to happen, because nothing ever happens in this dungeon. It's as simple as that. You're 18, let's get you down. Oh no, he's reading. Yeah, we're trying new things. Never before seen. Crit, incredible.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Yeah, and a ton of extra. Wow. There is going to be... Yeah, I guess I hold on to the key a little bit longer. But at this point, I'm thinking we can toss the holy water. Like, we're good. So what do we have for supplies? Yeah, we're full of, like... Look at all this. A lot more money. I would rather have more... Yeah, this is a lot of cash. I would rather have more heirlooms, but, you know, it is what it is. It's still good to have. Yeah, I think we toss that. Reading is known to cause lost games. I think usually it's not reading that causes that, but yeah, I mean, it's, you know, it's the right sentiment. Oh, more reading. Oh, it's the one before. Right, we just read Darius 1 out of 6, or 2 out of 6, and now we got 1 out of 6. Which, I mean, surely that can't be interesting. We just read the... We already have spoilers for what happens next. There's no point. Do I burn a torch? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so we only have 2 battles left. This one and that one. Got a bunch of curios we can get for loot, and then... Yeah, then we're good. Everyone who ever read died. Reading is dangerous. This is... I mean, that's... Yeah, that's fair. I mean, there is a correlation there, for sure. Although it's not true that everyone who ever read, like, there's people alive today who have read, like, in fact, they've been reading for years and they're still alive, but historically people who read do die eventually. So, I don't know, maybe they just had word, you know, it might be that that's still the case, but it might just be that, you know, the books back then were just worse for you. They were bad for your health, and that modern books are different. You know, I think we need more data before we can actually come to a conclusion on reading. The sneaky bone man is in the way. Can you confirm I read and I'm not dead yet? Yeah, exactly. I think it's a little too early to come to make any conclusive statements. It's the Graveyard Rave. And he missed anyways. The flesh is knit. I don't think I've heard that one before. If I have, I just didn't notice. That's a weird one.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
I think my overconfidence is doing just fine. Might just be a skill issue, Grandpa.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
Yeah, I think we tossed the Gemerald in exchange for a portrait. We have 2 sapphires anyways. Yeah, that looks good to me. Low on torches, but yeah, we're basically at the end. Pretty soon we can toss the food too. Oh, let's reset positions. Oh, look at that, another torch. Just what I needed.
Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
Yeah. We'll be fine. Ooh, hello. I'll take a damage buff. These ghouls won't know what hit them. Oh, it's not even ghouls, it's men. Ordinary men. Yeah, just damage him. He dies to Blight. Oh. Rain of Whips. He's a whipping boy. I think we just stun you. Because he's died to Blight. Start bleeding you. Yeah, we're good. It's about as easy as it gets. Yeah, the main thing now is stress healing so we can...
But never hidden.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, because all of their stress is now low enough that it'll passively heal back at base, so that's good.
No intrinsic merit.
Yeah, okay, we're done. We can toss the torch.
Be considered a virtue.
I think we even toss... That's 2,000. Yeah, these sapphires are actually worth more than one of these piles of gold. In fact, I think we can toss the food. We might get a hunger check, but even if we do, I think we're fine. Regardless, yeah. I'd rather keep a little bit of extra gold in my pocket. Because I am about to check a couple of curios, and then we go home. Oh, wait, yeah, we do have to go to this room. Okay. Sure. I mean, I don't need the light, but... Oh, you know what? I should have snuffed out my torch before picking that up so that I could get some extra trinkets. Yeah, there we go. So we could get a hunger check on this exact tile. Nope. Okay, we're good.
Terrors may indeed stalk these shadows, but yonder...
Yeah, we don't have room for that. You know what? I think we're good. We go home. From the moment I understood the midness of my flesh, it disgusted me. I craved the poggers and the bussin of steel. You laugh, but one day that is what Warhammer is going to be written like, you know, when Zoomers get their hands on it. And you know what? It might even be an improvement. Manslayer is not bad. We might lock that in.
Women and men, soldiers and outlaws.
Six more recruits. That is so
All will find their way
useless.
to us.
I mean, we could pick up a grave robber at this point, but I think I'm just going to leave that slot open in case we get the revival event. So that way we can pretend it was a deathless run. Wow. We might actually be able to get that. That would be really good if we could do that. The thing is, even with all the money we got, we're still only at 90,000. We're not going to be able to afford all these upgrades. Let's see. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we have just barely enough. We can trade them in, max out the guild.
Creature has a weakness.
Maximum
Hero trains.
training regimen, so costs are reduced by 50%, and we can go all the way up to skill 5. Excellent. Next we've just got to do the blacksmith, and then we're good. Joke's on you, Zoomers already published female custodies. I don't know, was that Zoomers or was that millennials? It will be deathless when you reverse death. That's true. If you undo death, then it is deathless. I don't have any blueprints, do I? No. Okay. Yeah, so from now on, we are going to have a chance of triggering the bandit event, but at the very least, maxing out the guild and almost maxing out the blacksmith puts us in a pretty good spot. I think the most important thing now is getting our first team up to level 6. Is probably the next most important thing. So probably just take these guys out again. Tricky Glory. Yeah, I think at this point we we don't really care about the trinket. We're just gonna farm the boss until we can get the final thing. Ooh, wait, hold on. Gunslinger's Buckle. Although it is a champion level dungeon. Oh wait, they can only do champion level dungeons now. That's right. Yeah. Because they did hit that... Well, Buzzard is a little bit lower. Thanatophobia is such a pain, though. Yeah, okay, I think we're going to send in a level 4 team to try and farm the boss. You... One of you... Oh god, he's got... I think we lock in... Like, Photomania is really good, Warrior of Light's really good. I think we lock in Manslayer and block out Clumsy. Look at that price. But that's the price you gotta pay for quality. Yeah, and I think we send out another team. But we're gonna send Buzzard with them. It's a boss fight. Yeah, we'll be fine. Let's see. Cooler Guy's too high level, so I guess we'll do Mega Max. I'm thinking about doing it like this. And then who else? Oh, it is the Prophet though, so this kind of setup is actually kind of, actually not a great idea. Would actually prefer... Yeah, okay. Because we'd actually prefer this setup. You can kind of throw whoever in this rank. You know what? We could take Smooth Bandit. He's pretty good at his job. He's not able to hit the... Well, he can hit it with Caltrops. And that's not bad. The bleed plus increased damage taken is not bad. Someone's probably got to do the math on this. I'm not sure if spamming Caltrops is better or if you want to clear... Just clear the first pews and then just start spamming Finish Him. Either one could be really good. But I think the alternative is to just go with a Mark team. You know, he uses vulnerability hacks, and then you just hit it hard with those two. This is probably fine. I was mentioned I am sorting through my notes so I can become like that Prophet boss guy man. Oh, excellent. Direct backline attack is most certainly better. Pews take forever. Yeah, it's just that, at least with the bandit, or the bounty hunter, Caltrops don't do a whole lot of damage. They do bleed. They do bleed and debuff him, so he takes extra damage from the others, so it might be a good strategy. But the thing is, for this slot, I want to bring the Vestal anyways, so I want to bring the Vestal just to level them up, and I think we'll be fine. Yeah, you're already skilled up. You're good, you're good. You are good. Let's have a look at armor. Alright, that looks good. Let's go make some cash. So for the boss fight, stunning's not as important because you can't really stun it anyways. So I think you're better off stacking dodge and then using the guard ally skill, which we are going to have to level up. Like so. Because he gets a bunch of dodge already, and then you get more dodge from using guard ally, which is pretty solid. Because if you can just protect if you can protect someone else, so that the rubble that would hit them instead hits this guy, and then he just dodges it anyways. That's a pretty good position to be in. Plus he can heal himself, He's the only character that combines a self-heal with a protection move. So he should be fine. Alright, it looks like, yeah, there we go. Okay, so Cloak. The other thing is accuracy is kind of important because he does need to do damage too. But he does come with like natural swing and eagle eye, so that's pretty good. It's a question of, I guess focus ring would debuff his dodge, so we probably don't want that. Yeah, the damage buffs do. We'll probably throw like a Dismas head on somebody else. So with that in mind, we probably just run Feather Crystal, get more dodge and more speed. Front row. No, I think we'll do you first, because it's obvious that we just throw Dismas head on you. And then past that, might be just Seer Stone. Yeah. Head for healing. Easy as that. What else? I felt like the way the Bounty Hunter... The way is Bounty Hunter, Crossbow, Occultist, and Dog Guy. That is a mark team. The problem is that the Bounty Hunters... So this is the problem when fighting the Prophet, is that because of all the pews in the front, you have to break 2 of them for the Bounty Hunter. Because he can hit rank 3 with Finish Him, but this move does not get any bonus damage against marked targets. You have to use Collect Bounty for the bonus damage against marked targets, and it is a big bonus, but it only reaches into rank 2. So if you want to hit the Prophet, you have to break through 2 of the pews, which is a much bigger ask than just breaking through 1. But if you only break through 1, then you don't get the mark bonus. That's where it's kind of awkward. Can you pull this boss? No. It's basically immune to being pulled. If you could pull it, then it would just be like the best strategy by far. You just completely ignore the mechanic and just pull him turn 1. So for you, probably... I mean, it's kind of hard to pass up on Demon's Cauldron. Thing is, I do think we still have to... No, because you're just going to mark it anyways. Yeah. So I think with you, you're just going to spam the mark. You're going to alternate between healing and marking, to be honest. You're probably not going to be doing damage. So I don't think we need the Sacrificial Cauldron. I mean, if I had another... You know what? It'd be so nice if I had another Camouflage Cloak. It's just so good, and I would really like it here, but we don't get it, unfortunately. Might even just throw in Book of Sanity. Tough Ring, perhaps? No, but I think he needs the stress decrease. You're already good, you're already... Yeah, the only other person who's going to be doing... So you're going to be spamming the mark. He's going to be primarily going to be using Hound's Rush, but we can use, Guard Dog in an emergency. You're going to be spamming Sniper Shot, and you can alternate between healing when necessary, or using Judgment to deal damage. So I think this is finally a chance to actually go Focus Ring. Yeah, I think that's the setup we run. The Prophet might actually count as a man, so the Manslayer accuracy bonus might be good here. I'm not sure. Yeah, we're just gonna claim this. The Prophet does do a lot of Blight, so I think it's... He does spam Blight, so it's probably a good idea just to bring a bunch of Anti-Venoms. Yeah, okay. That looks pretty good. Rare case where I actually want Anti-Venoms in the ruins. But having access to that... In fact, we might even go up to 9. He really spams blight. He loves to blight things. He's a blighting kind of guy. Alright, I think that looks good.
This raving creature had to be
All the crit bonuses in the world, and I'm playing the role of body shield for the filthy arbalest.
impossible. How had he survived the stockades, the icy waters, and the knives I delivered so enthusiastically into his back? How had he returned time and time again to rouse the townfolk with his wild speculations and prophecies?
I mean, he was kind of onto something, though. You did unleash Eldritch Horrors, yep. I don't know why, whenever you go to the ruins for a boss fight, it always does this, where it's just a straight line. Kinda wild.
A full pack often attracts unwanted attention. In Radiance, may we find victory.
Dodge? Oh boy. That's kind of awkward. I mean, it's classic for the Houndmaster. He scales in boss fights, of course. Crit stress is not what I want. Oh, they go again. Okay. Yep, 56. Okay. Yep, so we immediately went from 0 to 77. That's cool. I mean, of course, we all know that the Houndmaster just misses in these hallway fights. It doesn't matter that he's got all the accuracy boosts from natural swing. It just doesn't matter. If you don't give him a trinket, he just misses. Maybe I should have given him Steady Bracer for that.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Do I have the ability? Yeah, I have Cry Havoc, but it's not leveled, so it's not going to do anything. Oh, and of course, we somehow don't get the stress healing off of the flare. It's only a 2/3 chance. Again, although in this case, we do have a backup plan in the form of, because we can use the guard dog to protect her, which does make it a lot less risky. 3? Come on, you could do better than that. Wow. That didn't do anything, once again. How am I getting this unlucky? What is the chances? It's 60%. I guess it's just not good enough.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Yeah, I think we can... you know what? We don't need bandages. That's something we don't need. Where's a good place to camp, is a question. Because we do want to camp to get your stress down, since you got nuked in the first battle. You know what? Critting a bunch actually is a good way to get stress down. That always works. Yeah, none of these guys deal stress damage, so we're fine. All just regular damage. That's a lot more manageable.
A faint hope blossoms.
Dodging is not great. Dodging is great, actually. Yeah, we do need to do a little bit of healing here. We might have to camp now. But there's a long way to go, so I don't really want to. Yeah, just start healing yourself. We have gotten fairly unlucky in a lot of these fights. Alright, there we go. Nice 13. That's good, that's good. And a crit. Excellent. This will turn things around for sure. Yeah, these guys are not very threatening.
Destroyed.
Good opportunity to farm some healing.
Sedated.
Remember overconfidence? No such thing. I just disagree. I don't think overconfidence is actually the issue. I think that's just an excuse that people make when they, the ancestor makes for having a skill issue. Just get good. The ancestor's just gaslighting everybody. He's telling them that it's overconfidence, but he just has a skill issue and he's too embarrassed to admit it. Yeah, everyone's at full health, so we just toss that. And we can... I guess we can open this. Little bit of extra gold, not a whole lot. Yeah, I think we want to push on a little bit further before we rest. Although if we get an affliction, it's going to be a problem. So if we can avoid that, that'd be great.
Executed with impunity.
Alright, you going last is such a pain when we've removed all the enemies. Yeah, dodge tanking is the best. It's better than all the rest.
Another abomination cleansed from our
Oh, that was good. That was good. Empty crate, that's fine. I have to wonder if this is the first game to be known for its narrator, or was Bastion made before this? That's a good question. I'm actually not sure. Yeah, I don't like it. Because I'd rather save the camp so that we can get the buff. I think we gotta push forward. I don't think we can camp this early.
packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Spiders? Okay, we can deal with that. Because with spiders, we, I think what we do is we just hit this one, stun it. We can stun this one. And the one in the back, it's a decent chance to one hit. And if it doesn't, the bleed takes care of that. Okay. Yeah, okay.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Alright. They didn't even stand a chance.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Definitely gonna need the crests. Not as sure about the gold. You know what? We could probably toss the jade. And earn. No! I was gonna use the holy water, you fool. I was gonna open it anyways. That's just dastardly. Okay, so this guy has higher stun resistance, so I think you're gonna hit him. Because she can hit the other guy. This is a fight. I think I'll burn my jog treats for this one. You know, actually, we don't even need to. We can just, yeah, we can just kill this guy. We don't need to stun. Yep, you're still good. Dodge. Look at that. 50% dodge is just so good. Get the chain stun. That's the power of the occultist.
Masterfully executed.
Crit. That's going to get your stress down. Let's go. That's the focus ring. The 5% extra crit chance means that you crit with your judgment, which not only does more damage, not only does it stress heal, it also increases the actual healing. It's insane. It's the combo. Okay, so we're definitely not going to get another stun. We've already hit him twice. So let's just kill him.
The ground quakes.
Boom. Wow, that went really well.
Brought low and driven into
Stress
the mud.
down. Yeah, the first couple of fights were a bit rough. We got pretty stressed out on
To be spent.
the Vestal, but we've managed to bring it back with some crits and some stalling.
Wealth beyond measure. Awarded to the brave and the fool.
Alright, now we toss this, I think. We need that. Okay, we're getting closer. So here's the thing. The buff from the defensive buff from the Knight Armor is nice, but it lasts until you camp. But if we camp now, and when we take the Knight Armor buff, we might hit 4 battles before we hit the boss, in which case, all of it's just going to wear off. It would be nice to have those for the boss battle, but I think we're going to do it. I think we're going to take that chance. Only 6 damage? Come on. Only 9? Come on. You gotta do a little more than that. You gotta do more than that, buddy. Oh, you're in trouble. Oh, you're stunned? You're marked? It's Jover. Oh, he's dead to the bleed. So we can take the guaranteed kill on this guy. Stun this guy.
Eradicated.
Yeah, we ain't got arachnophobia here. We're good. Spiders ain't even a problem. Oh yeah, we get to stun him again. Just to style on him, get some extra healing. 23. I mean, the reason he had 23, of course, is because he has the healing buff from Arbalest. Yeah, this is kind of why it's awkward to carry the extra anti-venoms, but I think it's worth it for the profit. Yeah, I think we camp now.
A moment of respite. A chance to steel oneself against the coming horrors.
Yeah. Steel. Okay. So, there's a few options here. I think we can do Unspeakable Commune and Therapy Dog combo. With Marching Plan and Pray. That's possible, although Prayer's... Yeah, it's not that good if you don't have a lot of religious characters. Maybe we just encourage... Do we have any ones? Not really. So maybe we do Hound's Watch, Therapy Dog. Yeah, okay. Hound's Watch. Marching Plan for sure. Then I think we encourage the Vestal. Either that, or we could use Dark Strength. Although we probably should have used that first if we were going to, so I think we Therapy Dog and Encourage to get our stress down as much as possible. We got +2 speed and -10% stress. Party-wide, that's pretty good. Could be better.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Let's see what you got. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Knightly Aura. Another 10 dodge. So, you know, emergency situations, we can just use the guard dog to protect whoever's about to get hit, and he should just dodge it most of the time. Which is a pretty, Alright, just dodge it. It's that easy. Stop that! Oh, there was loot. Okay, it was still a bad idea. Don't get cocky just because it paid off. Okay, good. We're not hitting any battles, so we'll probably be able to carry these buffs into the boss fight. How did you mess it up this time?
Spring to life
That's so unlikely.
with a singular purpose.
Try harder next time. I think we toss the emerald. Deeds are important. Whoa. The blackest of fates. Our purpose was to desecrate their animalistic shrines and thus disperse the swine folk, but soon we came across an artifact. This was far beyond the crude fetishes crafted by the pig men. It looked as if obsidian had been grown and twisted into a dark symbol of worship. It cradled a pulsing red orb, glowing malevolent light. Cuthbert, Boleyn, and I hesitated, but thrice-damned Mizir, driven by crazed impulse, thrust his torch into a hidden receptacle and thus sealed our fate. Oh, this is... yeah, Cuthbert. I recognize that name. Doesn't he die in this fight? Yeah. Rip. Sapphire, huh? Well, shoot. I think we swap it like that. Yeah, there's no room. Gotta carry all these supplies. Honestly, I'm not sure I need this key, but if we find a chest, it'll feel good.
Some reward for a task well performed.
Ah, there we go. There's a chest. Yeah, the thing is, it would be interesting if, like, your quirks... So you know, like, the quirks that cause them to randomly interact with stuff? Like Paranormania? The thing is, sometimes they interact with the orb that summons the Shambler, but they never summon it because you have to use a torch. And when the quirk triggers, they just touch it. So it's like, what they're describing in that book can't actually happen to you, where someone just randomly activates it on you. Which is probably better for the player's sanity, but also I think it would be pretty hilarious if you just walk up to one of those red orbs and just get thrust into a Shambler battle against your will. That would be pretty funny. So I think they should add that. If you have a torch, then there should be like a 50% chance that the character uses it and forces you into a Shambler battle. They should do that. Just make the game harder. It dodged on 1 HP! Insane. That's like 20 extra stress that I didn't need to take. Because the Arbalest just missed. Okay, get rid of him this time, thank you. Yeah, there we go. Okay, these two are not very threatening. They are, yep, just spam defense. Sure, go for it. Why not? Oh, what's that? You missed? Amazing. Yeah, just debuff his protection. Stun him. Just delete this guy. You know, stun this guy too for good measure. Oh, no, that failed. One HP, he lives. You are fired from balance team? But I'm not even on the balance team. Alright, stab him. Okay, zap him. There we go. Nice crit. Just dodge. It's that simple.
The blood quickens.
There we go. Yeah, we can take care of these bozos. It's never even been in contention. Oh, you know what? I did it wrong. I should have used her to heal. Well, whatever. Just flare. It's fine. Someone quick hire him and fire him. Like that SpongeBob episode. Patrick, you're fired. But I don't even work here. Would you like a job? I know. Don't be alarmed. I know that sounded like there was an actually playing the clip and that I might get the then I might get like a like copyright struck. I know. Do not be alarmed. That was just an impression.
These nightmarish creatures
I want those crests.
They can be beaten.
There is an obstacle, of course, and there's another treasure room. Insane. I think I'm going to drop the gold. Oh my god, we have so many. Can we afford to go without light? Not really. In fact, we're a bit low on light. Shoot. It's not looking great, to be honest. Maybe I drop one of these, because there's another room with treasure, so I want the key. I know I need the shovel for the next hallway. I think we toss the busts. They're the least valuable. So, yeah, 3 more battles. We've got 1 here. Hopefully we can get our light up with, yeah, so the nice thing is that we do have Dazzling Light and we have Flare, which both increase our light level. I've probably been using Hands of the Abyss too much. I should stop that. We don't want to go into the last battle and run out of light. That would be bad. Okay, kill him. He lived. That's not good. Alright, suppressing fire. There we go. Miss. Dang. Even with like 60 dodge and minus 18 accuracy, that's pretty unlucky. Crit, that's good, that's good, that's good. We love those. Crit, excellent. Get more light. Okay, get more light. Alright, 75. 1 more should get us up to normal light levels, or radiant light. Yeah, like this. There we go, radiant light is back. We've got 2 torches left, so we should be able to get to the last room and have plenty of light. Okay. This is good. In fact, I might even be able to use Hands from the Abyss here to farm a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Because we want to get a little bit more extra healing. There we go. Now we can kill him. Oh, you know what? This... I got baited into keeping the key, but this chest doesn't even have... It's not even one of those chests.
A trifling victory.
Yeah.
But a victory nonetheless.
And it's trapped. Well, we have anti-venom, so we're good. And immediately run into a madman. Okay, there better not be another fight in this hallway. There better not be, because I will be upset. And he dodged the stun. Okay. We got him this time.
The way is lit. The path is clear.
That's not good.
Only the strength.
None of this is good. We need to get this guy off the field immediately. Oh, he's gonna get to go first. No, he doesn't. Okay. Okay. He didn't get a turn. That's good. 0 turns for the madman. And we can stun this guy. Okay. Because her stress got shot back up again, unfortunately. And she gets crit, of course. Okay. We should be fine. She might get... She might end up being in a bad situation, but, you know what? I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. We can eat the last of our snacks to heal up. We've got the dog biscuit. We've got lots of anti-venoms. Yeah, we'll be fine. Okay, yeah, that's good. She's probably going to get an affliction, though, during the battle. Which is not ideal.
The light, the promise of safety.
Okay. Yeah, now we can toss the food. We can take that anti-venom. What do we got here? The Blackest of Fates 2. This is literally the same thing that we read a couple... This is... yeah. It's the same road. How did he write multiple? Maybe he is an eldritch creature himself. You know what? We don't need these shovels. There was no blockages in this hallway. Alright, we got a lot of crests, and we got a lot of money. And then we get whatever we get from the boss. A little low on light, but we can fix that pretty quickly.
There, behind the pews, spouting his mindless...
Yeah, see, he's targeting the Houndmaster with his insane dodge. It's not insane right now because the camouflage cloak has lost activity. But we'll fix that in a minute. We'll fix that in a second just by doing this. There we go. So yeah, now he jumps up to 58. We could go higher by also using Guard Dog, but I think he needs to do damage. Yeah. Fulminate, there's the Blight. She only blighted her. Still gets hit, regardless. He's just spamming the guy who has max dodge anyways, so I think that's fine. I think we're fine just doing this. This might be over faster than I thought. This is like 2 turns, and we've already done 2/3 of his health bar, so I probably didn't need all these anti-venoms. But I guess it's better to have them and not need them.
Vigor is restored.
Just get a big heal, yeah. Crit 46, insane. This is what the Arbalest can do, is that not only does she have some good... yeah, dodge it. Easy. Wow, that was incredibly easy. Did you see that? Did you see how easy that was? Insane. Because this is what the Arbalest can do, is that in hallway fights her damage isn't great, but if you can crit in a boss fight, which you're probably going to do at some point, her crit bonus is like 66% bonus damage against marked targets, and she already has like 80%. If you stack those together, her damage output against the boss is going to be insane. Yeah, just reapply the mark. And then just kill him. Yeah, crit for 40.
See his own demise. I cannot, so long as he remains dead.
Yeah, GG easy. For sure. Book of Constitution. Not something we have, but I would... I mean, I guess it's worth more than 2 anti-venoms. Yeah, I brought a bunch of... I was expecting that to be a lot more protracted. But we just got a bunch of crits right at the start. So we didn't even need all these anti-venoms. She even walks out with less stress. Alright, I'll take it. 1 edge case used for Arbalest, the Prophet fight. She is pretty good in the Prophet fight. You set up the mark, and she does big damage. Witness, that's fine. Diurnal. Hysterical Blindness, dud hitter. What? You couldn't get anything positive? Come on.
All the decadent horrors I have seen
Alright.
pale in comparison to that final bounding thing. I could not
Alright,
look,
just
nor could I
get some
look
treatment.
away.
What have you got? Yeah, okay. I think for now we're going to ignore the disease. And we're going to lock in Precise Striker and lock out Slow Reflex. We can finally get rid of Slow Reflexes. But that by itself just burned through all the money we got. Although, upside, we did get another blueprint, so that'll be nice. We got, So we do have some spare stuff now that we don't need. Like, I don't think we need 2 of these. Book of Constitution we're never going to use. And we don't need 2 Demon's Cauldrons. So that does help make up our money a little bit. Yeah, let's just move you down, move you up. Okay. That's pretty good. Arbalest also smokes Pig Boss. You know what? That's true. I think the Pig Boss the thing about the Pig Boss is that anyone can hit it. So, like, the Arbalest does benefit from, you know, the big crits against a marked target when fighting the Pig Boss. That's true. But specifically, the Prophet, a big part of the gimmick is that he's in the back row, which makes him harder to hit. And the Arbalest is specifically pretty good at that. Whereas the Pig Boss, you can just take a Bounty Hunter and you're going to do that'll do good damage either way against the Pig Boss. Whereas the Bounty Hunter is a lot worse against the Prophet. Whereas the Arbalest doesn't care. Although I will say she's probably good against the Flesh, because the weak point on the Flesh kind of moves around turn to turn, and sometimes it'll be in the back, sometimes it'll be in the front. So being able to hit it with the Arbalest is probably useful. The Ancestor saying that the Prophet didn't foresee his demise means either that there are Prophets triplets that are weak, medium, and strong, or 3 Prophets that go stronger the more you kill. Huh. Yeah. Because the lore kind of implies that it's the same guy, but he does just say, did the Prophet foresee his own demise? Which means that this guy died, and so the next Prophet should be a different guy, but based on the lore, it's the same guy. I guess he just comes back to life, and is just stronger the next time. That's probably what it is. Yeah, there we go. See, the Necromancer's Collar is kind of a nothing. It's a bit of a nothing burger. The garlic is actually kind of nice, though. I wouldn't mind getting garlic. That's pretty decent on lepers to get their bleed resistance up. Necromancer's Collar is just kind of a nothing, though. It's really, I mean, it's a good damage item if you're in the ruins, but that's about it. That's kind of all it does. I mean, I guess it's not bad in the Darkest Dungeon. There is some unholy. There is some unholy there, but not all of them. The Prophet's Eye, I think, is more useful, though. Although it's kind of awkward because the accuracy bonus, like, who do you put in the back row? It's like the accuracy bonus is not useful on her. You know what? The Prophet's Eye is probably good for Roof Spaghetti. If you're doing Roof Spaghetti, get the Prophet's Eye, because the accuracy and the reduced stress is going to be nice. You can combine Prophet's Eye with, not the Demon Cauldron, but the other one, the lower tier Cauldron. The Sacrificial Cauldron. Because it'll cancel out the increased stress, and then you get plus accuracy and plus damage. So there you go. That's how you make Roof Spaghetti more viable. Yeah, that's the wrong one. Let's see. Tome of Healing. That's a good one. But we already have Junia's head, so it's not like... It's kind of whatever. Bloody Herb is nice. It makes Incision a lot better. Yeah, I think we're just going to go straight for the... Ooh, do I want to do this? Now? Maybe. Like, the Necromancer's not that hard as far as boss fights go. Oh, we're so close. Hold on. Shoot. We might not have enough. Because we need 10 more. If we do 10, that's 30. Yeah, we're not quite enough. Because if we can, because we've got our skills at the maximum. If we can get weaponsmithing maximized, then we're in a pretty good spot. But we're close. Spaghetti maxing, that is, yes, of course. We're out here spaghetti maxing, trying to set up Italian offense. But in that case, you've got to name your In that case, it would make more sense to name your cultists like Mario and Luigi, if you're going to do that. Actually, that would be a fire idea for a video. It's just having 2 occultists in the back named Mario and Luigi, and then just spamming roof spaghetti. Title of the video, Italian Offense. Someone should do that. I'm not going to do that, because it sounds like a bunch of work, but, like, someone should do that. Yeah, I think... I think we grab the Bloody Herb. I think that's what we do. We grab the Bloody Herb, and then along the way we should get enough heirlooms that we can upgrade our weapons, and then we go kill the Necromancer, which then opens the way for the Prophet, and we can get his eyes. His eyeballs are quite valuable. Spaghetti Maxing missed me with that Nintendo shit. Hey, look, whatever problems you have with Nintendo, which, you know, valid, but Mario and Luigi didn't do nothing wrong. Alright, they're just a couple of plumbers. Like, leave them out of this. Yeah, I think we're grabbing this, which means Cooler Guy can finally enter the field for the first time in a million years. Possibly even 2 million. I could bring... I mean, there's no point in bringing him, because... Wow, he hit level 6 with only, like, level 3 equipment. That's honestly kind of crazy. He's only at level 3 equipment, and he's somehow level 6. Insane. So, yeah, I'm not confident enough to bring the Antiquarian for this run. Not quite that ballsy. I think we bring... Yeah, we'll throw out Tank in the back. We put rank 2. You know, we can bring Rush. Maybe. I think it's too low level. Yeah, I think we do Zhagan. Dr. Zhagan, and we bring the, yeah, okay. We cancel out the... Yeah, we don't need the Vulnerability Hex, because there's no synergy there, and instead we grab the Demon's Pull to set up for the Leper Sweep. Yeah, you're going to claim some bones, alright. Oh, it's so expensive. But we gotta do it. Oh, my wallet. Oh, he's not even... Oh. Oh, it's so expensive. All of my money. And that's not even... We're not even done. We're not even done, because we've got to do the blacksmith. Oh, there goes all my money. Only a meager 50,000. And we're not even, like, that's not even with maxed out on this end. We do need to do some, like, cash runs. We're gonna have to take Dream Chaser out, start farming some cash in a couple of runs, but, for now, I think this is what we're gonna do. Alright, so you're pretty easy, because we just grabbed that. We're about to get you the Bloody Herb, which will be nice. Feather Crystal. You... Camouflage Cloak for sure. But now that the Feather Crystal is on her, I think we take the Tambourine. The extra stress healing, I think, is going to be relevant in the champion level dungeon. We don't really need to worry about accuracy too much. That's one of the nice things, because we do have a Jester. So instead, I think we can get the Sight Stone. Or the Scouting Stone. Seer Stone, that's the one. And you. So there's a couple of options. One is the Immunity Mask. It does reduce his max health a bit. The other option, because this will protect us from Blights and Bleeds. The other option is to stack Protection. So going with the Immunity Mask makes us more resistant to Blights and Bleeds, whereas this setup makes us pretty immune to direct damage. Those are the two possibilities. I think in the ruins we're probably going to do this. If I was in a different area with more blights and bleeds, then I'd probably go like immunity mask, fortunate bracelet, and then I wouldn't have to run a jester because I'd have that. But since I'm going to the ruins and I do have a jester, I think I'm going to go with this setup. The other option would just be go damage, but yeah, I'm just gonna. I'm worried about getting crit. Getting crit for big damage. If we can cut that in half, that's pretty good. Yeah, alright, we go into our champion. Champion dungeon, first time. Nothing bad will happen in the champion dungeon. For sure. Nothing bad ever happens in a champion dungeon. Damage? Oh, I didn't see that. You have a cultist in the party, you fool. Damage for leper?
Pace out the halls of your lineage.
Sorry, I didn't read chat. I was busy preparing.
Boren.
Look, we can run damage builds in the next time, okay? It'll be fine. Like, it's not like this is going to be your last run, okay? Just don't die. Right, we can run damage next time. Now, don't riot, okay? Don't riot. Like, what you want Riot Games to show up?
Carelessness will find no.
Right? That sounds like League of Legends to me, which is a bannable offense. So, do not riot. And, of course, we get... Yup. Man, we love champion dungeons, don't we? Don't we, folks? They're just so fun. This is far from ideal. Can at least stun that guy, which is kind of the most important one. But can I play a torch? Can I go? Yeah, everyone is getting hit, and this poor bastard's at the back.
We require only the strength to follow it.
Dude, just dodge. You have the most dodge. Stop getting hit. Champion level dungeons are a huge difficulty spike, if you haven't noticed. Shoot. I think we stun you. There we go. See? He only took 7. Right, you're not in the front row, so you can't even intimidate that guy. Alright, just slap this guy for, 19. That's fine. Yeah, our back row got fucking decimated immediately. So, not the best start. I think we have to stun this guy again. Then we stun this guy. It's a bit rough. Thing is, I want to use solo, but it's going to push the leper too far back, so I think we just battle ballad again. Okay, we got to slap this guy really hard. Okay, we did it. Yes, it's time for a League of Legends stream for a ranked climb. What did I ever do to you to deserve that? You just hit this guy for big damage. Let's go. Big damage. Not quite a crit, but I think it's good enough because he is blighted. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, and this guy is stuck doing shitty bayonet jab, so we can heal now.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
I mean, I'd rather if you didn't get bled, but whatever. Yeah, we don't have that. Actually going to do less damage. We don't want to get the stall warning, but we do want to do some healing. Alright, yeah, Plague Doctor does solve that problem. 19 is good. Now you're asking Leper to take big damage after sticking with pitiful protection trinkets. Listen, we have a Jester. He buffs crit. Right, you can do big damage without needing trinkets for it. Alright, you've got to stop relying on your items and start relying on your skill. See, look at this. He's tanked like 3 hits in a row and is taking no damage because of how we set him up.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
And of course a fight spawns in. Naturally. Books. Journal entry. Trampled journal 3 to 4. Hugh, my dear friend, exemplary warrior, a survivor of the King's Wars and many sorties in these halls, met an ignoble end. We were wary, Huon and I, as we searched for sanctuary. Wariness, it appears, has a murderous streak. It blinded him to the mechanism that tripped the spikes which eviscerated him. I held him as his essence slipped away. Another giant followed in our mad pursuit. I am alone now, wary but unbowed. I press on. See, that guy's got the right attitude. Wary but unbowed. This is why you bring snacks, folks. Oh, Bone Bearer. Bony boy. So the cool thing about these guys is that you can't stun them. And then they just sit at the back and spawn new enemies and buff them. So you just have to do damage, basically. That's the counterplay, is just kill them. Which is probably easier if we pull him forward, to be honest. But I think I'm going to stun this guy instead. So this is the case where normally I focus down the stress dealers first, but in a champion level dungeon, with our characters not quite maxed out yet, we probably have to focus on the damage dealers instead and just tank the stress on the chin. I think that's just how you have to do it. The Bone Bearer, he bears the bones. Yeah, so that guy gets damage and accuracy, which is not great. We do need to kill this guy. Yeah, you just spam Plague Grenade. That's the play. That's the move. Alright, just don't get stressed. See, look at that. It's only like 30. A meager 30. Oh yeah, no, buff that guy. Go ahead. That is a nice thing, is that because of the blight, he's gonna die. But the AI doesn't know that, so he applied the buff there, which is a huge waste. Excellent. Just what we'd like to see. Yeah, I think you've got to heal.
Compassion is a rarity.
Yep, and thanks to the Jester buff, you go first. Crit this guy, easy. Graveyards. Can you dodge ever? Jesus. Yeah, I think we do this again. So he's probably going to summon a guy if he gets a chance. But if we just kill him, then he won't get a chance. That being said, I think we have to stun this guy. And then, no, yeah, he's... Oh no, because we pushed him to the front, he actually doesn't get a chance. Okay. There we go. That... Yeah, he didn't even get a chance to summon to, like, respawn one of them, so that was pretty good as far as Bone Bearers go. Yeah, that was pretty good. Slap this guy. Yeah. We'll be done with the rabble in a second. Okay, I think we've got things under control. It's looking a bit rough at first, but I think we're good. Why are you counting bones? 35, 40, 45 bones, 50, going for 50 bones. 55, can I get 60 bones? 60 bones, going for 75, 75 bones. What are we talking about over here? 70 versus 60, yeah. Alright, funny man. Shit.
Ancient traps lie in wait, unsprung and thirsting for blood.
Yeah. There we go. Got this one. Cool. Wow, that is quite a lot of loot.
Staunch the flow of otherworldly
I guess we are kind of in the dark at this point.
Mind that such missteps are the exception, and not the rule.
Yeah, I'm trying to make them the exception and not the rule, Ancestor. I am trying. Thanks for the advice. Oh. Wow. It's just the two guys. I mean, the hunter is a high-level human. But normally he has, like, more guys. This is,
Ground quakes.
not nearly as bad as it could be. Uh-huh.
In
Okay, there we
radiance
go.
May we find victory.
Then we just hit him with the... Hold on. There we go. We remove stealth. Sucks to be you. He's dead to blight, so we can just ignore him. Yeah. There's just the two guys. It's kind of easy.
Confluence of skill and purpose.
Come on, it's not even a challenge. Who's most stressed? You. Oh, dodge, that's fine. He's dead anyways.
Unforeseen.
Yeah, it definitely could be a lot worse. So far, so good. Alright, what's the curio? A sack?
A fortune, waiting to be spent.
Uh-huh. Well, okay, so we've got this stuff. Yeah, I think we just take this. Our packs are basically full at this point, so that was quick. I mean, it is a champion level dungeon, so the loot's got to be good. I think we're going to skip that fight and just go this way. This won't summon the bandit event, will it? Well, I mean... You know, in a karmic... You know, we might get hit with karma. And if their karma exists, then we might get hit with the bandit event. That's all I'm saying. Grave Nibble. Did we just dodge all of those?
Disadvantage. Give them no quarter.
Insane.
Annihilate.
Wow. We're, doing pretty alright for ourselves. What?
Confidence surges as
Huh?
the enemy crumbles.
Okay. Yeah, we're just dodging.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Alright, I mean, if you just get lucky, it's not that hard. To be honest. I think more people should try that. Oh, there it is. Yep, now we got Bone Bearer with the big guy. Yeah. But we have the technology. We can beat this. Oh shit, we didn't stun him. We did pull the Bone Bearer to the front, but we didn't stun the big guy, and now he's got a huge buff, so this could be bad. I'm still just going to attack this thing. 23? Yup, instant death's door, of course.
Test. Hold fast. Or expire.
Okay. Come on. This is why we healed you.
A hand's breadth from becoming unwound.
Alright, now we need to stun this thing, so it doesn't get another turn. Okay, defend the icon could have been bad there.
Balanced
but it didn't. It didn't target the guy on death's door, so that's fine. The problem is it didn't move backwards. That's an issue. Alright, we gotta keep our speed up. And we need to go first. Is once again, we need to heal you off of death's door. Shoot, this is not great. I think we need to pull it again. Oh, oh, shit. That is not good. Okay, just gotta dodge 2 attacks. He's targeted. Death blow immediately. That's why I said about champion level dungeons, right? Yeah. Death blow, just... The guy uses defend the icon, targets the guy, immediate death blow. Death blow resistance is a myth, by the way. It doesn't exist. Well, I guess, yeah, even if we revive Kribby, we still got a dead guy. You can get the event twice, though, although it's unlikely. Holy shit. Yep. It's only doing 21? Fucker. You know what? I think that's kind of my fault. I did have snacks, and I didn't eat them before walking into this room. So we weren't actually at full health when we walked in. Shoot. Okay, not death's door. Now you're death's door. Crit for 40. I think at this point... That's a shame that we sold that other cauldron. It's kind of a shame, because I think we have to retreat here, and we lose it. Yeah.
This skirmish may be lost, but the battle may yet be won.
Somehow we got scouting off of that. Yeah, I think we have to retreat.
Great adversity has a beauty.
This is what you get for going for protection, not damage. If I went for... I mean, let's be honest. If I didn't go for protection on you, you would probably just die. That's what would happen.
There will be no sleep tonight. The wild shouts and frantic drumming will see to that.
Shoot. Yeah, no, I should have healed before going into that room. I just forgot. You know what they say? One small mistake combined with bad luck just instantly kills you. That's just how the game works. Well, at least we did get enough heirlooms that we can do this now.
Fan the flames, mold the metal.
So it wasn't a total wash. Yeah, veteran plague doctor, champion occultist. Oh, he was champion. Wait, he was level 6? No, champion's level 5. Level 6 is legend. Right. Everyone also got a disease because they suck. Yeah, that's 2 open slots. But we have enough redundancy that we'll be fine. Let's see. I think we might actually upgrade the... This guy is so fucked up. I think we upgrade the brothel for maximum stress healing. Hoping for 2 miracle events now. Yeah, more or less. See, at least Kribby's death was exciting. That one was just... Well, it was literally the first time you go into a champion level dungeon. That's the thing, is that it's such a huge difficulty spike. That's why I've been avoiding it. Like, ideally, what you want to do is you want to have your blacksmith maxed out before you even walk in. Like, not guild and blacksmith maxed out before you even walk into a champion level dungeon, ideally. Because if you're walking in slightly underleveled, then you have to play perfectly, or you're just going to have that happen. If you're like if your gear is even slightly subpar, you have to play perfectly. And I made a little mistake, combined with some bad luck. Boom. You're just dead. Shoot. Well, we have Saluda, who's also here. So it's not like it was our only occultist. But I did spend a lot of time cultivating a great set of quirks for him. So that's all gone. Let's see. Who are we sending into the asylum today? Funny thing is that your gear was subpar with all this protection on damage dealer. I don't know if you know this, but the leper is also a tank. He's not just a DPS. We had multiple damage dealers on the team. Right, it's not like we were entirely relying on the leper for the damage. I know you guys really wanted the damage build, but I don't think it was necessarily the right call. Does the leper have protection, move, and taunt? He doesn't need those things. He does have the ability to mark himself with Intimidate, so for some enemies that draws aggro, and just being in the front doesn't mean that they get attacked more. You know, I will stand by running protection gear. But using intimidation marking, the problem is we didn't run into any cultists. The cultists, they target you if you mark yourself, but all of the skeletons don't. At least I don't think so. The problem is that we only ran into... No, we did run into bandits once, but it was like literally 2 guys and we killed them instantly. It's like all of the hard battles ended up being against skeletons and the easy battles were against bandits. That's the problem there. That's why marking with Intimidate wouldn't work. Although we can debuff their damage with Intimidate, but... yeah, there was definitely something different I could have done in that battle. I could have played around that a bit differently. That's, you know, it is what it is. Pour one out for the boys. Rest in peace. What else do I... yeah, I still want someone in the sanitarium, but, who? None of this is great. You're cursed to be haunted by salty spaghetti blender. Oh, that's true. We can't do the double spaghetti Italian offense now. We can only do single spaghetti. That's a shame. Yeah, none of that. What do I lock in? I don't think there's anything I actually want to lock in. There's not really any positive quirks that are jumping out at me. So you just gotta work on the negative ones, I guess. Like thanatophobia. Let's get rid of that. Stop being afraid of death. It's not gonna happen. Uh-huh. Well, I guess we're gonna have to go out on an expedition. And we're gonna need some money. Oh my god. Would you look at that? The Champion's Cauldron that we just lost, we can replace if we just kill the champion level Necromancer. Insane. All you have to do is kill a champion level Necromancer. It's that easy. Probably, yeah, I think we're probably gonna not do that, though. For obvious reasons. Wonder if the nurses in the asylum will miss me? Oh, surely. For sure. Definitely. They've constantly been asking when is Dr. Giganu to be back. Huh. Yeah, I think we can do one more. Let's go out one more expedition. I don't really care about the sniper ring, but we'll grab it. Yeah, we have to do low level characters. Okay, we'll do Megamax. The Jester's busy, so he's gonna need accuracy. That's fine. Yeah? I guess we do this. Sure. Well, no, hold on. We can put in Dr. Fox. And he's gonna run the... Yeah, okay. This is fine. This game is alive and aware and it hates us. No, it's just, it doesn't hate anybody. It's just video games. Where would the fun be if there was no risk? Probably the Steady Bracer, to be honest. He needs the accuracy, and I think we need the focus ring for you. We're going to the ruins, right? Yeah. Oh, hold on. We don't have Unholy, do we? No. We have Beast and Man Ring. This is a lower level dungeon, so I don't mind. Oh, that's right, we can run this. Yeah, it doesn't need the focus ring if we run that instead. More dodge, but less crit. We probably care more about the crit, to be honest. Although, you know what? The Leper's accuracy is pretty low, so it's not a bad idea to run both. If you don't have a Jester. Alright, we should just be able to power through this. It's only veteran level, after all.
Pace out the halls.
Oh, this is awkward.
Once familiar.
Wow, this is...
Foreign.
So I have to go double... I have to double back on a lot of these. Not ideal. Okay, so nothing. Yeah, we should be able to just power through this dungeon. It's not... Compared to a champion level dungeon, it's kind of nothing. The humbler shambler waiting in the wings. We're not going to get shambled. Childish Shamblino can stay at home. Smooth Bandit always hits his crits. It's that simple. Smooth Bandit just carries. It's that... It couldn't be simpler than that. Alright, now we stun. Okay. He seriously never misses. It's insane. He's actually just the go. It's like, he gets... You know what? I think Smooth Bandit just gets powered up anytime someone dies. If someone dies, he just... It goes full Berserker mode and starts critting on everything.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Yeah, it sure does. Okay, so it's pretty... Yeah, there's not going to be that many battles. Alright. That is fine by me. As a matter of fact, I think I'll save this chest for when I come back, so I can snuff out the light pretty safely. Oh, we're good with that, yeah. We were gonna eat food anyways. Scout? No? Alright. We'll get that on the way back. Dodge. Bookshelf, we'll get on the way back. Okay. That, there's probably a battle here. Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Only the strength to follow it.
Another adventure deed. What's your stun chance? It's 130. It's like 60%. It's not great. Yeah, just stun this guy. You know what is effective is if we pull this guy. It's fairly effective. Yeah, just delete one immediately. Crit for 24.
Injury. Palpable fear.
Of course, just crit for 24. So that guy... Oh, he actually lives on 1. That's annoying. Oh, we actually hit the stun. Nice. Crit for 29.
Quakes.
Crit for 14. Everyone's critting. It's just non-stop crits. It couldn't be crittier. Yeah, he's gone. I mean, he's gonna die to blight. We want a chance to heal, though. There we go. Plague Doctor can use a little bit of healing. Alright. But that's what this fountain is for. Holy water. There we go. That looks good to me. Alright, now we can snuff out the light
Darkness closes in.
and read some books, I guess. As they say, books in the dark, fish in the park. Oh, they're unsettling. That's fine. And the nice thing is that if hallway battles do spawn, the assault was overwhelming. With Cuthbert slain and as Bolin fell, I was driven by rage. I leapt and drove my axe into the creature's many eyes. Purple ichor splashed my face, and my very soul shook as it bellowed. The only thing I can recall was that falling swiftly into blackness. So I guess you, like, Berserker mode killed it. That's cool. Got the enraged buff. Yeah, we got food. We bring snacks, folks. We bring snacks. Alright, opening a chest in the dark is way better.
Packs laden with loot are often.
Oh, yeah, we can toss the anti-venom. Still probably want to hold on to that shovel. Maybe in spot a torch. No, we want the busts. Citrine's basically almost worthless. You know what? Snuff out the light again.
The darkness holds much worse.
Perfect.
Fear, trickery, and boogeymen.
Let's see. I think... Yeah, we want to take this. That's some good value. Do I want the onyx? Kinda. I think it's worth more than that. You know what? We probably got too much food, if anything. I think we keep the 250 gold. Yeah, there we go. No, that's value. That's fine. He's fine. Shrug it off. Walk it off. You stub your toe a little bit, you'll be fine. Sunbless Shambler now? No, there's no Shamblers. If we find Shambler here, I'm going to be quite surprised. It's unlikely. Although, to be fair, you guys are trying to manifest it pretty hard, so it might happen. Alright, this team doesn't have any ambush prevention. Kind of forgot about that. I think it'll be fine, though. They can handle an ambush. None of you have diseases, right? I always have to check. Because it is good value, but no. Okay. Well, reflection, stress healing, and the buff is huge. The quickening. So this is how we do it is also pretty good. Yeah, I think we hit quickening and then we encourage him. Do we only have bandages? Oh no, we have pep talk. Okay. Yeah, pep talk for that one. Easy. We might get ambushed here. Nope, we're good.
Spirits are lifted.
Although to be fair, I guess ambushes can give you more loot by the end. Oh, I forgot to... I've done this again. I forgot to take off the Talon. So he ate the extra food, which means if we get a hunger check, we're going to be in a bad mood. Yeah, it's nice taking the quickening on the Abomination, because that +4 speed means that he gets to stun first. Pretty consistently. The Shambler is hungry. Yeah. The Shambler... Not even sure what you're trying to say, but sure. Maybe it'll summon the Shambler if you try hard enough. Yeah, just crit for 28. To be fair, we do have Smooth Bandit with us. He's probably just going to get revenge on the Shambler by critting it a million times. Alright, I would like to find, like, one piece of food, like a small morsel. Like a crumb. Can I have a crumb? Please, sir, may I have a crumb? A critical hit with the goblet. Insane. You know what? Just finish him. Yep. Foul warding. Let's make this slightly less foul. Dodge. Easy. No, no, you're doing it wrong. It's here, Shambly. Here, Shambler, Shambler, Shambler. We have plenty of bones to feed you. You like bones, don't you, boy?
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
You know what? Yeah, just hit that corpse. Take your ringer out on that so you can heal.
The slow death, unforeseen, unforgiving.
Oh, we just found money, of course. As you do, you just take the offerings. Another treasure room, alright. Sure. Why not? A map. That's good. Although it only revealed curios, which was not that useful. Alright. Double gulp. Oh, it's the big gulp. Remember the big gulp is the Big Mac with 2-drink combo. We hate those. At least kill this guy. It's better than nothing, I guess. You know what? Just start spamming Intimidate. I probably should be using Intimidate more. Maybe they do target the one that marks. I'm pretty sure that's more of a bandit mechanic than a skeleton mechanic, but they're doing it. The thing is, that's the thing, is on veteran level, he crits for like 18 when there's no protection. But on like the champion level, he just hits for like 20 regularly. It's huge. It's massive. Although that was because... Oh, right, that's because of the damage debuff. Of course. It's strategic. One man, two cups. Yes. He's just a big guy with his two cups. Alright, if we can stun. Awesome, okay. We love stunning.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy.
You know what they say, the bigger the gulp, the bigger the... Actually, I don't know what they say. I was lying.
Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
That is so true. That is so true. It does not dissuade the sharpened blade. I would know, I'm a sharpened blade expert. So, no battles. Huh. There might be one in the last room, but that's about it. With that in mind, probably just toss the food at this point. We don't have enough to actually meet a hunger check, so we'll just eat that. And yeah, that's good. Skeleton key. That was pretty pathetic as far as key treasure chests go. That was like a very low roll on the loot table there. Another map. Okay, does this one do anything? Okay, it did. It did actually do something. It scouted out the next battle. Actually, it's scouting out the entire dungeon. So yeah, there was one battle here, empty rooms. There's one battle there and a bunch of empty rooms. Okay. It's a pretty interesting dungeon structure, pretty unusual. But, you know what? I'm not going to complain. Got 3, okay. Yeah, so we don't really need these. Probably not going to need those. Or this. We'll just take this fight, see what we can get. Madman, we do want to stun that. Always stun, never don't. Lying on the internet? Never. Of course, you're right. Nobody would lie on the internet.
Give them no quarter.
Okay, off to a good start. Whoa. Wowzers. Yeah, see, these guys... I know these guys, it's like the witches can set up a mark, and then these guys target the mark. That is part of their mechanics.
Promise of safety.
We'll just stun her again. So if you mark yourself with Intimidate, then like cultist brawlers will focus that down.
Their formation is broken.
Okay.
Maintain the offensive.
I want to get your stress down, and then we'll just kill this brawler. Kill this brawler, take our loot, get out of here.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Yeah, that should be it if we enter this room. Yep. Honestly, we could actually stick around and just walk back and do this battle. The problem is we'd get a... Like, we can walk around in the dark. We can save the torches for when we get there. The problem is that we don't have any food. We're definitely going to get hunger checked, and it's just going to be a huge pain. So, let's not do that. For, like, a marginal increase in loot, just not going to be worth it. There we go. 20,000. Got some good heirlooms. We level up. Nope, nobody leveled up. Early riser is nice. Soft is not. Slow draw is not. The worries is awful. So yeah, overall that was not great. Shame.
Let each help the other.
Oh, look at that. Level restrictions removed for the next battle. Okay. That's perfect. That means we can take our high-level squad. We can take a high-level squad and just fucking destroy the Siren. She doesn't stand a chance. It'll be hilarious. So you got Slow Draw, Plutomania, Lazy Eye, and the worries. This guy needs a lot of work. First, let's get rid of the worries. That's huge. 30% stress. You also have lethargy? Oh my god, how slow are you? You got slow draw and lethargy. That's insane. Get rid of that. Yeah, I think we lock in early riser. Between soft and anemic, it's a bit tough. 10% bleed or 5% max HP. Both are about equally bad. We do want to lock in early riser. Speed, good. It'll be cheaper to get rid of soft now, and then we can get anemic later, I guess. So we'll do that. I'm still hanging around 60,000. Yeah, we've got almost enough crests. We just need to save up a lot of deeds, and then we have it. And once we've got this, we basically upgraded everything we need at town. So then the only reason to get heirlooms past that point, like, I mean, you can upgrade, you can continue to upgrade the Abbey and the Tavern, but it doesn't really matter. Maybe get more on the stagecoach, but mostly it would just be for districts. I think the best is probably the cartographer's camp at this point. We've already got the granary in the bank. Alright. That looks good. Alright, I think that's a good place to call it for today. You left my bones when you retreated, shameful display. It was necessary. What, did you want to take Dr. Fox down with you? I don't think so. No, I could see. Oh, yeah, of course. Cooler guy consumed them. Yes, Dr. Jagan wanted to take Dr. Fox with them. We have it on record. Yeah, I'm sure Cooler guy consumed your bones on the way out. Rest in peace. You were a wonderful wonderful occultist. And now you can live the rest, you can enjoy your stay in hell with the Plague Doctor. Weeks 33 and 39. Alright, yeah, but that's what we're going to call it for today. We'll pick this back up next week. And until then, I'll see you later, Space Lobster. Italy is displeased. Get out of here.